as per usual, because I do not have thing. What the freak? What the freak? Right? Me saying what the freak will determine that. Yes, I am segment of the college football tournament. What's up, Anthony? Oh, you are you ready to watch some CPUs play against each other? I sure am. For today's theme of what we're gonna do is we are gonna take colleges that only have one FBS school in in that state. And luckily enough, there is a total of eight. And eight, it's a magic number. It is a glorious magic number that we have. So, if you want to know what games that we're going to pick, below. So, first of all, go settings, game settings. I turned off stadium speakers because there was some music that is giving me like copyright claim. And then I turned on high spin, so we're going to do high spin difficulty, and we're going to put even teams off. So that is what we're doing. So, all right, let's go ahead and get this started. Let's not waste any of our times because we're going to be here for a bit. It's aware to have a long stream.
Has one FBS school in his state. I am excited.
Wait, what's that state then? What is that state? I wonder. But anyways, the first matchup is Mountain West style. We're going Mountain West.
Rutgers in New Jersey.
They're in the tournament. They're up next. They are up next, but we got to get through these tournaments. So we're going to have Boise State, the number 1 seed. And then joining alongside Boise State, Wyoming. So we have Boise State and Wyoming playing each other. And what sucks is that you can't change the freaking, whatever. So we're going to do what we've been doing usual. We're going to do like college football tournament style, like the playoffs. We're going to do the bowl games and then the national championship. So since seeds 1 through 8 was the Rose Bowl, like Oregon and Ohio State, hey, congrats Ohio State for winning the national championship. We are going to take this to the Rose Bowl. That is where we're going to take it. All right, match number 1. Wyoming versus Boise State. Who do you think is going to win? You're going to go with you want to go for the team that's expected to win it all, or you're going to go for the true underdog? The Rose Bowl is such a great place. Boise State, I mean, we expected them to lose to Penn State, but the path for them to get here was impressive. It was really impressive. I am proud to see Boise State. I just like seeing a group of 5 school, like seeing a small school, just getting the representation that they deserve. We love it. We absolutely love it. So now, Wyoming, Boise State. Looks like Wyoming is going to kick this off away. But Ashton Jeanty, he is declared. So Ashton Jeanty has declared for the NFL draft. But now, as we approach to, sorry, I'm having a brain fart again. As we approached to April, closer one day at a time, where do we think he's going to go? Where will Jeanty go? And that's already a big pass from Boise State. And they are going no huddle. Wow, no huddle. It is no huddle time for Boise. And there's Genty.
Seems like it all leads to Gene T going to Dallas.
That's what I've been hearing too. I've been hearing about that. I've been hearing a lot about Ashton Genty going over to Dallas.
I think he also said that's where he wants go.
Dallas does need running back. I mean, Rico Dowdle had a good stretch at the end of the season, near the end of the season. But you let go Zeke. Like I think Zeke is washed. I think his time is done. As much as I love watching Ezekiel Elliott, his time is done. I just hate to say it, but I think his time is up. Oh my goodness, where's the Where are your defense? Where's your defense, Wyoming? Where is it? This is not going to be pleasant, isn't it? But okay. But Dallas does need a running back. Like, they kept on saying, like, I hear like fans and coaches of the Cowboys were saying, "Oh, we would have had Derrick Henry," but at the same time, you signed Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb into a big extension in one off season. So I don't know what to think of it. You know, I don't know what to say about it. This is Wyoming's chance to stop it. Uh-oh. Oh, he ran backwards. Why would you run backwards?
Dallas could have had Henry if it wasn't for Jerry Boy.
If it wasn't for Jerry Boy. No. That was just... I don't know what he was thinking. But speaking of like owners and like higher ups, aren't you finally happy that Balky's gone? And they make the field goal. Aren't you happy that he's gone? Should have fired along with Peterson like 3 weeks ago, as everybody said. Like he's literally making coaches.
Late, but yes.
Yeah, it was a couple weeks too late. That's what I'm saying. Like he literally made a coach walk out because of his presence. Because of his presence. Seriously. It was bad. Oh my. Oh, that was a good return from Wyoming. Oh, that was that was so good. But also, news. So Josh McDaniels is back as offensive coordinator for the Patriots. Right, that's fun. And Aaron Glenn is now the head coach of the Jets. The head coach of the Jets. This is a 7-yard pickup from Wyoming, a.k.a. Josh Allen's school. The Mountain West Conference is always interesting.
Do the Jets have a GM yet?
No, not yet. We're still searching for a GM. There were a couple of people that come to mind. I think they're doing interviews today, I think. Oh, there's a quarterback sneak, but he was only a yard short. But not yet. Feels like you have to hire a GM that Aaron Glenn can work cooperatively with. You can't just because if you have a GM and a head coach that do not work together, then you pretty much run into a power struggle. It's kind of like how I saw with Brian Flores and Chris Greer. Because I still think to this day the Dolphins should have kept Flores.
Look what happened in Tennessee with Robble.
Yeah, I mean that too. Well, I think it's different. That's different because they came. I want to say. I mean, you kind of say it with Vrabel. Bad pass. You could have said the same thing with Vrabel, but they were kind of in, they were in a, sorry, they were at a point of an impasse. Like, they're both not going anywhere. Like, Vrabel's not getting anywhere with his wins, but then they also can't get anywhere with the firings and hirings. So they both decided, you know what? We're just going to let Vrabel go, and then we can start over from here. I mean, look at what, hear what Irritating Tree said in 2023 when they let go Vrabel. It's what he said. I feel like it's that case. The Dolphins, on the other hand, Brian Flores had back-to-back winning seasons. Yes, he started 5-11. Yes, but he went to 10-6 and 9-8. In the 9-8 season, he went from 1-7 to 9-8, which was very impressive. But they still fired him. Like that, like in recent memory, that is the most shocking coaching firings in a bit. It was one of the most shocking coaching firings. And then we were here at the end of the first quarter. Boise State only winning 3-0. Only winning 3-0. But I felt like the more prime example of a power struggle was Miami, not Tennessee. I really still feel like Flores should have been there and not McDaniels. Because McDaniels cannot do anything with winning teams over 500 and winning in cold weather. There's Ashton Gentle we know and love. With the first down. I remember it was just like Monday afternoon. I was just chilling. And then I just saw a notification. I was like, what the hell? Why would the Dolphins, why would they ever fire Flores? You know? Like, there's just certain moves that just don't make sense. And to me, when the Dolphins fire Flores after 2021, did not make sense. Oh, that could have been picked. That really could have been. Kicking out of bounds again. Why are you kicking out of bounds? Oh, he got it to 6. Holy crap. At least they know how to do field position. Oh my goodness. Yeah, 5 yards is better than being stuck back there, I guess. Let's see, handing it off, just running to his own guy like an idiot. Ooh. Gains 4. At least you're not punting from your own end zone, at least. Right, that's the good news. But you lose 4. Oh, of course you did. Of course you did. And he had to kick from the edge of the end zone. Nope, not going anywhere. But yeah, so Wyoming is the 8th seed. They finished season 3-9, which was kind of shocking. I thought Wyoming was all right, but it was definitely not the case this year. In Boise State, we know that. We know how good they were. We knew how good they actually were. He was hitting what he was getting hit, and he still made an accurate pass. Oh my goodness. And it goes my controller again. Just all out on his own. Just out on his own. But yeah, I don't understand why the Jaguars spent so long to fire Bulky. Well, you make the Jets look like a proper team. Like, what? Like, how can you do that? Like, how do you make the Jets franchise look good with that? And that is an easy touchdown for Boise State. Let's freaking go, Boise State. But yeah. Like, Balky was a bad, like, he completely, so it's like, I heard, like, he completely dismantled what the 49ers had after, I think it was after when Jim Harbaugh left. And then, oh my goodness, what am I trying to say? And then what did the Jaguars see in Balky? The fact they hired Balky and Meyer in the same damn season. The same season. And it was definitely one of the biggest blunders in their franchise's history. We're not talking about when they went 1-15 in 2020. Hell no, 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 no. This was one of the bigger blunders. And Urban Meyer is probably the worst head coach out there. Oh, he almost taught that. But yeah, Urban Meyer is the worst coach in NFL history. Hands out. Like, he's up there with Bobby Petrino, Nathaniel Hackett, and Rich Kotite in NFL infamy. Oh, 2-minute warning. Are we going for it? I could not figure. See, second inches. Okay, my bad. Why is he going? Oh my gosh! And he caught that. Holy crap, Wyoming! Let's get Wyoming. Yeah, but Trina was just a selfish prick. Like, bro can't even freaking. He couldn't even tell to the player's face that he was leaving for Louisville.
Especially considering when he left Atlanta, the players celebrated.
If I was a player, I would celebrate because he was a coward and he was selfish. I would not blame him whatsoever. Oh, can he win it? Yes, he can. We got a touchdown, Wyoming. Let's freaking go, Wyoming. But Boise State has a minute left, and they have all timeouts remaining, so they gotta.
Coward, bad coach, and overall tool.
He is an overall tool. Okay, so all right, let's have a list of.
Bobby Petrino legacy.
Let's go down the list of bad head coaches, right? We mentioned Urban Meyer. Like, we started with Bobby Petrino. Urban Meyer, right? After what he did after Cincinnati says it all. Freaking going down. Joe Judge was. He was just another hoodie apprentice. The only person I did not think that was bad under the Belichick tree was again Flores. Flores is an actually decent coach. Like, he's decent. He knows what's happening. But as I was saying, right? Yeah, Urban Meyer, like, he did not go with his team in a flight to go home to Jacksonville. Instead, he went to freaking Ohio. Like, he stayed in Ohio. And then he let some freaking woman showing him press coverage at a freaking bar.
Mad Patricia is another bad hoodie disciple.
Oh my gosh. Like, that game against the Jets? Holy crap. You made... Like, Sam Darnold's first pass was a pick six, and he made him look good. I was about to get to that. Yeah, he kicked another kicker. I believe it was Josh Lambo was a kicker. And that was the execution for the Jaguars. Like, it was like Urban Meyer, you either win his way or you get the hell out. That's what's the thing. Oh, there's a big gain right there. But it was like, it's either his way or I get the hell out. That's what Urban Meyer is. He still felt like he was in Utah, Bowling Green, Columbus, or Gainesville. Nowhere in between. There was nowhere in between for that guy. He brought a toxic culture into the team. And Doug Peterson kind of solved that.
Freddie Kitchens.
Oh my, yes, Freddie Kitchens, dude, and you talk about like teams that was expected this year. Absolutely, with all the talent they had and pissing it away. Oh yeah, you can add the Jets, the 2024 Jets here. You can add the 2022 Broncos with Nathaniel Hackett and Russell Wilson. But the Browns was a whole new level of being a Super Bowl contender, and you fail to make the playoffs, right? Because you had Freddie Kitchens, you had Nick Chubb, Baker Mayfield, you had Jarvis Landry, and you traded for Odell Beckham Jr. And you still got that defense with Denzel Ward, Myles Garrett, and then Larry Ogunjobi. But you went.
How he handled the Myles Garrett incident, adding fuel to the fire.
Oh my gosh, when he hit the helmet, that game, like, against the Steelers, was just baffling. It was baffling. Like, he just didn't give a damn. He didn't give a damn. You know who was better than them? It was the Jets. The Jets. Yeah, they have a paper soft schedule near the end of the season. But the Jets went 7-9. 7-9. The Browns won 6-10. You made, and yes, the Browns did beat the Jets in week 2. But oh my gosh. And then Sam Darnold at that time, he didn't play that game because he had mono. He had mononucleosis. And that was way over the line. That was way over the damn line. But, okay. Anytime. What is he doing? What is the quarterback doing? I thought he was going to throw to the flat. Dude, receiver. There's the first. I was so confused with what they were doing. Yeah, Freddie Kitchens, having no coaching experience and you became the head coach. Greg Williams was far better head coaching option than him. Dude talked smack with that freaking Myles Garrett incident, and then he got slapped for it. He just got kicked out the door. Let's keep going down the list until we get there. What was another bad coach? Definitely Matt Patricia. Like, getting blown out by the Jets in your first head coaching tenure, that pretty much just said it. Down and out since week 1. But that was one man downfield or holding. Holding on the offense. Rip. What was another bad one? Of course, there's Jerron Mayo. There was Jerron Mayo. Antonio. Well, I mean, I felt bad for Antonio Pierce. I'm not going to put him on there. I mean, he was a right fit, but they just did not have the tools they needed to win. Friggin' Wyoming could actually score a touchdown and take the lead with an extra point here. They're taking their time just driving down the field. They absolutely are. Boise State, what are they doing? What's another one? Oh my gosh. Anthony, if you're still in chat, you remember Pat Shurmur? Why in the hell would they hire Pat Shurmur? Well, he was the head coach of the Cleveland Browns, and he failed miserably in 2 seasons. Oh my gosh, they tried to do a little reverse. And failed. Oh, he's going end zone, and oh my gosh! Throws a piss missile. Wyoming ties it at 13. Wyoming ties it at 13. Get out of here. Wow, he was just outside of him. He was just outside of him. He wasn't even trying to like get under it. Try not to undercut the route. And Wyoming is in the lead over Boise State in this CPU One State tournament. Didn't even make it to the 20. Wyoming coming with the surge? That will be nice. Oh, I thought he had Genty. I really thought he had Genty. For real, I thought he had Genty. Oh my gosh, the stiff arm is disgusting. They're just keep feeding it to Genty. Oh my gosh, they're just feeding it to Genty. Genty is unbelievable. I wish he won the Heisman, but Travis Hunter deserved it too. Yeah, Pat Shermer was awful. Adam Gase was definitely awful. The Jets. Freaking googly eyes. Who else was a really bad coach? There's McDaniels, especially his tenure with the Raiders. That was bad. That was bad enough. What's another good one? What's another good bad coach? Oh, how can we not forget Hugh Jackson? How can we not forget Hugh Jackson? And the fact that Jimmy Haslam decides, you know what, we're going to keep him at, even though you went 0-16. It was so stupid. That was really stupid. There's Genty. Just drinking on my tight. Excuse me. Passing again, second to goal. Oh, almost incomplete. Better goal. You gotta get a touchdown here. Nope. They had the 2. Are they gonna risk it? No. They're just gonna. Nope. Well, we are at the end of the third. Wyoming's winning by 1, but what stake did we take it to make it 16-14? Dang, look at these yardages in 5-minute quarters. Impressed. A bit impressed. And then Boise State will take the lead. Boise State will take the lead. So Wyoming is the answer to take this important lead. Do they have a chance? Do they have a chance? Only 15. Same. It was the same deal as what we saw with Boise State. Didn't even make it to the 20. 16-14. I don't think that was RPO, but that was definitely a really quick pass. Tight end running. Uh-oh, that's first. No huddle, no huddles, no huddles. And a few. Gain of 4 is not bad. I feel like even if they are short, like 4th and short, they might go for it. I feel like you have to at that point. Well, shot pass. Yeah, only 1. you're throwing it to. Oh, you dropped that? Dude. Dude dropped it. Boise State can just run down the clock if they absolutely need to now. At the 25. Boise State can run down the clock at 4 minutes. Here's Genty. There's stop. Pass down the middle. He got it. Boise State just knows what they're doing. Just get first downs and they'll be good to go. Oh, he tried to scramble, but there's a sack for Wyoming. Blackhawk running. Clock's at 3 minutes now. We were screened, but it failed. Only a gain of 10. Or gain of 3. They wind down that clock a lot. Bless you, Giddy. Oh, he gets sacked. Oh my gosh. I mean, Wyoming could have decent field position. Let the clock wind down to the 2-minute warning, and you are golden. 2-minute warning. Wyoming has a chance to win the 8th seed, the lowest seed, against Boise State. Eh, 35's not bad. You have 3 timeouts. So why not? He gets the first. You got pushed past the line of scrimmage, so that stops the clock a bit for Wyoming. He's dropping back. Where's he going to go? Rolling. Goes the flag. Goes out of bounds. Should have stayed a little bit in bounds. Should have stayed a little bit in bounds. Oh, I think you had that guy in the middle. He had a guy in the middle. That could have been first. He had a guy in the middle. There it is. And you know that was inaccurate because he had to throw it a little bit low. But that's first down. That's 39, but you got to get closer. You got to make a field goal closer. That's 56 from there. Not anymore because you took a big sack. You just took 11 yards backwards. They took 11 yards backwards. No, Wyoming, no! The guy was just continually blocking him, and then they just, let him go. I'm blocking? Okay, time to let you go. Wyoming 3rd and 18. They had to convert this. Oh my gosh, way out of bounds. They had no choice but to go for it. 4th and 18. 4th and 18. Can Wyoming pull it off? Let's see. Through the middle. He got it! He freaking got that! Wait, he too! Holy crap, Wyoming! Just run it! Run it! Bring timeouts! Just run it! Just run it! Just make Boise State waste of timeouts. So just run as you can. Get as close as you can. If Wyoming does all that work and misses the field goal, I'm going to lose it. Break a tackle as he gets to the 10. My goodness. 32. Just get one more. Bouncing off tackles, he gets the first. He gets to the 5. And surprisingly, they will take a timeout. Why did you take a timeout? I thought Boise State took it. I mean, you could try to pass it. Oh, and Wyoming got it. Wyoming got the touchdown. They're in the lead. 20-16 now. They could go for 2, so they can make it 22-16. Jalen Sargent. Okay, surprisingly, they are going for the only extra point, making it 21-16. Well, Wyoming pulling off a drive in less than 2 minutes. Now they just got to hold on to Boise State that has one timeout. Didn't even make it to the 20. Could have just called for a fair catch, but they got a touchdown in 25 seconds. And then they had to call a timeout there. They had to keep going out of bounds. At least, like, what they can do is, like, you throw the midfield, but you got to keep going out of bounds. So he can throw a Hail Mary when he can. He gets the first down, so clock stops temporarily, so you have to go ahead and spike it. Then you immediately have to spike it. 10. So that means you do that again. You get another first down again, and then you spike it. So you got to be quick with it. There you go, like that. So now you got to go for the Hail Mary. 6 seconds remaining. This could be the final play of the game. And here we go. The Boise State had it in them. And it's caught! Holy crap! Boise State with a Hail Mary! Are you kidding me? No way! No way! In 25 seconds? Oh my gosh! That is unbelievable! That is unbelievable! Boise State wins on a Hail Mary! What an awesome game! That's insane! Maddox and Madsen with the arm punt, with the arm. Holy moly! 22-21. This is maybe the best game, like probably the best finish we have seen so far on these college football tournaments, hosted by yours truly. Oh my gosh. Wyoming did everything they can. They did everything they can. I felt like they should not have called that timeout. They gave Boise State life with that timeout. Oh my, look at Boise State. Outdid them in yards. Total offense. That is unbelievable. We need to see that again. Look at this. Oh. This is unbelievable. He launches it down the field. All that traffic. What the freak? And Camper was the one who was there.
I leave to help my grandma with something and I missed the play of the century apparently.
Yes, you did. I am so sorry. Hold on. It's unbelievable. Look at this. Hail Mary. From the 43 of Wyoming territory. And the only Boise State player standing got the ball. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. I'm so sorry to those Wyoming fans. I'm really sorry. Well, the show must go on. Hey, Anthony, you're up. Representing the 5th seed, we have Rutgers. And then, on the other side, you face another opponent.
Jersey representing
Minnesota, the Golden Gophers. We are dead even on overall and offense. But Minnesota is significantly better on the defense, so this could be a nice one. Winner will play Boise State. But oh my gosh, that was just unbelievable. Like, play it back so you can see so you can actually see a view. All right, so since they're 5th and 6th seeds, we're going Peach. We are going Peach Bowl, baby. All right, good. All right, here we are. Rutgers, Minnesota. Quarterfinal number 2. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Winning off a Hail Mary to win. That was unbelievable. So yeah, Mountain West Conference Classic. Now we have a Big Ten matchup. I just realized half of the teams that we have are in the Big Ten. We have Rutgers, we have Minnesota, we have Nebraska, and we have Wisconsin. That is who we have. The Scarlet Knights and the Golden Gophers. What if that is in the tournament? Just a tournament that has golden in it. Does Rutgers have what it takes to take down Minnesota? Right now, let the defense do the work. The defense will do the work. So Minnesota will start the ball from the 20. From the 20. Oh, he's keeping it to himself. The quarterback's keeping it to himself. He got the first down, Mr. Max Brosmer. Look at that buck-toothed bastard. That buck-toothed bastard. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Drop it back. Ooh, I thought that was going to be picked. I thought that was going to be picked. Oh, my goodness. Second down and 10. Minnesota from the 31. Max Brosmer. And their Scarlet Knights surrounded Brosmer. Minnesota was the first team I covered in college football playoff on the Lightning Lounge. They were playing against North Carolina. That game took a bit because I remember that game had a delay. And then it was during the storm too, so I keep losing cable signals, and then one time I was talking about sausage McMuffins from McDonald's, and then that apparently got the power back on. It was truly magical. It was truly a magical sight. What we got? Rosmer. Is he going to get sacked again? No, he's going to throw on the run, and he does not get anybody. So it's Rutgers. Decent start on the defense.
That was the famous MC Griddle conversation to bring power back.
Yes, the McGriddle. It's the sausage McMuffins. They are truly delicious. They are truly delicious. Every time you say griddle, you make me think of John Denver. Got me a fine wipe. I got me all filled with it. Yeah. And he got the cakes on the griddle. And life ain't nothing but a funny riddle. Ooh, doing a little pop pass. And there's Rutgers with the run. There you go, Anthony. Oh, Anthony, let you know. Oregon is traveling to Piscataway next year. They're heading to Piscataway, New Jersey. I know you love Oregon. I'm just letting you know. Oregon is going to come to your state. They're coming to you. Only 1 yard gain. Better than nothing, I guess.
I might take a trip.
I mean, it's in your state. Why not? Right? Why not? See the Ducks. See them Ducks. Such a random matchup to Oregon and Rutgers. Because Oregon is so new, they have not played these Big Ten teams. Oh, that's going to be inches. 3rd and 1. I remember covering I was covering Virginia Tech and Miami, and Thomas was covering Rutgers in Washington. Thomas was so mad about that kicker from Washington. There's your first down, and he's getting 4. Got past he got to the 30. I do like Rutgers' head coach. Is just, can you break mediocrity? Can you keep on going from 6-6 or 7-5? Aim for more. Aim for more. And you have to keep winning your conference division. Because they're just not doing quite enough on conference play. That's what Rutgers needs to do. Yeet! Got him to the 8. The Ian Strong. He was strong enough to make that catch, if you could say that. I'm bad at comedy. Anyways. I'm so bad at comedy.
Rutgers had a couple games that could have been won, but just fell short at the end.
Yeah. Like that game against Kids, the guaranteed rate bowl that I had to cut short. Because of Thursday Night Football and because of frickin' Pitt and Toledo game with the 6 overtimes. Rutgers blew a 17-point lead against Kansas State. I thought Rutgers was going to take care of it. I really thought they were going to take care of it. Went right in. Got it. There you go. Touchdown, Rutgers. Touchdown, Rutgers. Let's freaking get it. The 5th seeded Rutgers. Yeah, Calm. And even on Calm Monogany, I think that's how you pronounce his name. He had himself a nice game against Kansas State. Kind of impressed how you took down Virginia Tech, though. Their stadium, too. It was when the defensive lineman bat the pass down, and then Virginia Tech, caught it. That was impressive. That was impressive. Minnesota, can you do something with the ball, please? We're throwing on the run. You only gained 4. PJ Fleck is a head coach, and I felt like the same thing. Like, he has been good enough for a bit, but it's like if he keeps being the same, like 7-5 or 8-5, do you think it's time to call it quits and look for a better coach? I don't know. Nice pass down the middle for Minnesota. Looking golden on their drive, literally. Let's see. First down to 10. I think we could maybe we have 1 to 2 plays left in the first quarter. Rosberg, just a check down. I mean, check downs can get you somewhere. Like, just chunk up plays. Unless you're Boise State. Just freaking chucking it deep. Spoiler, look at the ending of Boise State and Wyoming in the first quarterfinal. First game of the day, we had already one of the probably the best finish we have seen. There you go. Now we're at the end of the first, and Rutgers right now is leading their quarterfinal game against Minnesota 7-0. Winner of this quarterfinal. So any team that wins, you will see them twice. You will see them twice. 3 times total. Oh my gosh, he just laid in the boom. Bro, out here just laying beat players the boom. Does Minnesota have enough left in their tank? They gotta respond for that touchdown. Look, Rutgers is a team that I really like to see them do well because they're like Kansas in a way. Like, for the past decade, Rutgers and Kansas have been the bottom of the barrel of Power 4 teams. They've been the bottom of the barrel. But then, like, when 2020 came, like, 2022 came along, ain't gonna play 4th down. And Rutgers and Kansas, slowly but surely, gotten better. They have gotten better. Like, teams have been trashed for a good while. They're coming to rise again. They're going long. That's a 56. That's a 56 or 55. And he missed it. He went left. Bro went left. He had the leg, too. He just missed it left. Unfortunate for Minnesota. Oof. That is an oof. Right there. So Rutgers can take that advantage and extend it to a multiple possession game. Rutgers to the 9. These teams are dead even. It's just Minnesota has are 2 above on defense. There's just quick screen. There's a good block. That's a nice block. Another college football team I really like. I like Western Kentucky. The mascot is so goofy. I love it. I love goofy looking mascots like Big Red. I love West Kentucky, and I just love like the game day posts they have when they can just put big red into everything. No, there was a game day picture. I still have it on my phone, but there was a game day picture. If you guys seen Toy Story 2, like from Toy Story 2, when Stinky Pete got out of his box and he turned off the TV, they have Stinky Pete as a UTEP minor. And, oh wow, you dropped that. And then out the freaking window, like on the television screen, is just big red in his goofy looking face and the eyes. And then he's just standing out there in the window as well, like just faded in the window. Like, whoever runs a social media team for Rutgers needs a freaking raise. Like, here's the team that needs a raise. Like, social media teams that need a raise. The St. Louis Battlehawks needs a raise. Right? They're always top notch with the post. Western Kentucky, 100%. Needs a freaking raise. Oh my gosh, and the Rutgers are going to try to do a 56-yard field goal. Do they make it? And they missed it! So each team missed a 56-yard field goal. Unfreaking real. And he missed wide right. Just don't kick a long-range field goal, please. Rule of thumb, don't kick a 56-yard field goal. It's like they thought they can, but nope. Both of them missed. What would have been? Would have been 7-3 or would have been 10-0? Who freaking knows? Who freaking knows? Rutgers did not take advantage of it. Pretty much just gained nothing, and you have 1 second off of the 2-minute warning. Yeah, there's a 2-minute warning. I was like, even when he stepped out of bounds, the clock only stops temporarily. But now, during the 2-minute warning, the clock will stop at 2 minutes. He's going left middle. There's nobody covering him. Gets out of bounds at the 31. Daniel Jackson. Look at him. He's that. The two teeth, man. It's the cheeks. It's the cheeks. Screen again. Only gains about 3. That's 3. That is 3 right there. Oh my goodness. The Peach Bowl, like Mercedes-Benz Stadium, is a nice stadium too. It's a nice looking stadium. Doing a little halfback screen, but yep, only 1 yard. Just wind down the clock. Try to wind down the clock as much as you can so Rutgers don't have a chance. Freaking Boise State scored a touchdown in 25 seconds. So who knows what we have here. There it is. There it is. Minnesota just driving down the field. Hopefully that's guaranteed 3 at least for now. Because both of you guys missed a 56-yarder. What chance can you miss a field goal that is less than 30? Timeout. Timeout from Minnesota. Keep thinking that freaking meme from when Joe Biden. If you know the meme talk about Joe Biden, I think you guys know. See, Rosberg, does he get a touchdown? They're doing the same checkdowns to the tight end. I mean, they're getting yardage, but you're cutting it close, Chief. And Rutgers not calling a timeout. They're letting Minnesota just wind down the clock. Sometimes the AI just want to act on what they want to do. Oh, no! They picked him off! No! He just threw the guy that was just literally standing in front of the receiver. No! Minnesota, no! He was just standing there. He was just standing there. And you could just check it. You could just get the field goal range in 28 seconds, and you have 3 timeouts, too, to spare. Yeet. Then run, get yardage, call timeout. Seriously, you're not calling a timeout? You're seriously not calling a timeout there? Okay, I guess we're going to halftime, apparently. Yep, halftime. But Rutgers at least prevented Minnesota from scoring with an interception. We're almost dead even on possessions. Not doing much on the ground game, but passing yards were kind of even. Rutgers right now are pretty much making key plays on defense more often than, more often than what Minnesota's doing today. But I felt like that interception would have cost Minnesota. They had 2 chances to score. They had a field goal. They missed a 56-yarder. And then that interception. And then Rutgers didn't even make it to the 16. Ooh, there's a nice, that was a decent run. 6 on the run. Just take your time, Rutgers. Take your time. If you need to, just take your time. Don't rush. Don't let Minnesota have a chance. Don't let them have a chance. Like that. Look at that. You're getting good yardage. That was 12 yards. It was like, he's like patting his helmet. He's like patting his helmet with one finger. What in the hell is he doing? What in the hell is he doing? What is he doing? Oh my God, he just refuses to go down. The nun guy just refuses to go down. Look at that. Get the hell off of me. Get off of me. Like, he trucked one player and stiffed on the other. He's like, get the hell off of me. Well, it got yardage. You're going to just run it through. Just go ahead and try and run it through. Go ahead and run it through. And out there you go. There's your first down. Yeah, Manungai. Manungai. Look at that. Rutgers already spent half of the third quarter with the ball. They started from like back into 15. They're just running. Like, that's what they're doing. Like, they're taking chunk plays. They're literally taking a slow and methodical approach to the ball. Let's see, dropping. He jacked down for 4 at the 50, but now you need 5 yards to keep the drive alive. So, Rutgers had the ball for over half of the quarter now. There are about 2 minutes remaining. Rutgers is literally making sure Minnesota does not get any time with the ball, ever. And he has to throw it away because he was getting pressured. Well, that drive is sadly over, but you did waste a lot of clock. Hopefully it doesn't come and bite you. That's all we could think. That's all Rutgers could think of. Like, you went from the 15 to the 15 to the 50 in 4 minutes. Well, not 4 minutes. Pretty much like 3 minutes. Taking it from the 10. Gets clobbered at the 25. See, what can Minnesota do on their first drive? Reminder: this is the Minnesota's first drive. Their first drive. Let's see here. 2nd and 10. Rutgers defense has been playing nice. Only allowed 5. That's not terrible. Here's one thing about Minnesota. Their offensive linemen are huge. They are huge. Like, they weigh, some of them weigh like 400 pounds. Like, they have one of the biggest offensive linemen in the country, and he just clotheslined the running back. And that's a 3 and out for Minnesota. Rutgers is getting the back. Rutgers can win it. Don't choke it. Yeah, he tried to escape, but it didn't happen. He tried. He took down both the quarterback and Manan guy with him. Look at this. He swat down both of them at the same time. He brought both of them down at the same time. That is funny. That is friggin' funny. See, now the rushing yards has gone up for Rutgers, only a bit. But the time possession is now different. Because Rutgers had the ball for the majority of the third. Now, see if they can hold the ball for the fourth quarter. Breaking off tackles, okay, you got 10 yards. You brought more of the yardage back after that tackle for loss for 4. So that is a good thing. It's a good thing. But now you need a first down, or Minnesota will have a chance. Dropping back. Oh my gosh, he's open. Oh, he just left him open. Just left him open. Just could not get past that defensive back. The receiver, they look like a little, they faked the pop pass. Or that little jet sweep. 6 yards? I mean, Rutgers, I felt like if they could get close enough. I felt like if Rutgers gets close enough, they will have a multi-possession lead and win off a field goal. Especially when Monogamy keeps running like that. They're getting closer now. Closer and closer and closer. Play action. Interesting. Going for pass. He's going for the end zone. Batted, almost intercepted. That one time Rutgers is going a little hasty. Is firing for the end zone. That is it's a ball move Cotton. And play it. Oh, that's almost intercepted again. Almost intercepted again from Minnesota. That's 2 times now. Minnesota they aren't preventing Rutgers on passing game. They need a 3rd and 10. Convert it. Throwing on a run, he just rode that completely out of bounds. So 4th and 10. Rutgers going for 50 yards. Hopefully this is it's easier. And yes, that field goal. Now that field goal is good. So now Minnesota finally got more points, but it went from 7-0 and now we are 10-0 in the 4th. So there was only scores in the 1st and the 4th quarter. This game, I mean, it's close. I mean, that game is ugh. But Minnesota can still have a chance. They had to drive down the field with 3 minutes.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Returner looking to create better field position. Makes it with a 16. That's good coverage there. And the Minnesota offense takes the field. This group is coming off a quick 3 and out. Can they put something together in this drive?
All right, what does Minnesota do? He was just dancing in the backfield. What the hell are you doing?
Just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying the lead.
What is he doing? Don't get a safety. I swear if you get a safety. Thank you. Oh my gosh, they got big. He just got a big chunk of those yardage back.
Really struggled so far today. Just gotta hope it's not too late in their end.
Finally, Chris, where has that been? The line does their job. The quarterback with a nice throw. Now you want to see these guys finally get a chance to get on.
Oh, I just got a notification. Alex Magoo of the Birmingham Stallions is back. He's back. He is back. He's back for round 2. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare in the UFL. Oh my God, Stallions are literally untouchable. They are so untouchable. There's some passing. We got a 2-minute warning, and now you're calling timeout. That goofy gopher bastard. See, Minnesota. He's going to go deep, isn't he? Somewhat, but incomplete. 2 attempts left from Minnesota. Rutgers stopped them twice. That's going to be game. That will be game. Wasn't the most exciting game, but we could end up with the first shutout of the season. We could have the first shutout of our tournaments. There was no reason for him to dance. What is Prosper doing? He's just dancing. Bro, just dancing. He was just out here just preparing his dance with the father-daughter dance. What is he doing? And and down he goes. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. Disappointment. Just run it down the clock. That's all he can do. There's no way Minnesota will win right here. There's just no way. If Rutgers just somehow fumble this, I'm going to laugh. Oh my gosh, it's absolutely close on him. He was still running forward. Holy moly. Still running it. Just wind down the clock. Oh my goodness. Alex Magoo's back. And they out of bounds out to 24. It was a high kick. Hey, 25 seconds. He's just standing there menacingly. Just standing there menacingly, just wasting precious time. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. And down he goes. Let the clock run down. That is game. Rutgers shut out Minnesota. The 5th seed shuts out the 4th seed. $10-0. It may be boring, but we have officially have our first shutout of the season. Oh, Minnesota. That was a really crappy performance. Really crappy. That was crap. It was utter crap. So in the semifinals, you will have Boise State and Rutgers. That is who you will have. We really need to take a detailed view of how bad Minnesota played. It was awful. See, look at that. No scoring no scoring besides the first and fourth quarter. They were even on first downs. Total offense, they were kind of even. The rushing yards hindered them. Yards per yeah, because freaking Max Mossman decides to go back, pulling a Joe Flacco of the Jets in 2020. 12. Oh my gosh. Fourth downs was crap. And then Rutgers with the interception with a turnover. But yeah, so Rutgers in their bracket will play against Boise State in the semifinals. If you are just joining in the stream, how are you guys doing today? We are currently doing a tournament where there are states that have one FBS colleges. So we just had Boise State play Wyoming. That was a banger. You want to go back and watch it, feel free to. And then we just had Rutgers shutting out Minnesota. So our next tournament, representing the 6th seed from the Big Ten, we have Nebraska, the Cornhuskers, facing against number 3, representing the 3 seed, UConn. Yeah, UConn went 9-4 this season, and Nebraska almost had themselves to collapse. So we had Nebraska and UConn playing. So sounds like Nebraska could. If Nebraska does not beat UConn, I'll be shocked. But hey, I'm just gonna put this out there. We're gonna go Fiesta. I will say this: that if Nebraska beats UConn, that will be no shock. I felt like Nebraska should beat UConn. Should beat them. But here we go. Nebraska and UConn. Quarterfinal number 3.
Welcome, folks, to Glendale, Arizona, and State Farm Stadium, site of this year's Verbo Fiesta Bowl, which, of course, is part of the college football playoff. We've got a tremendous
I wonder how long UConn's going to stay independent. Because they were in the American Conference before. They could go back, but I highly doubt it.
The Nebraska Cornhuskers taking on the UConn Huskies. 3A Sports College Football. I'm Chris Fowler.
The UConn Huskies.
Long enough, Kirk. Let's get this game going.
And also, UConn had Jim Mora, I believe. He got an extension with he got a contract extension with UConn. So hopefully we get ourselves a game here.
Huskers will kick this away to start us off.
UConn getting the ball first.
Early a touchback, ball spotted at the 25.
So I feel like the home teams are getting the ball first. I just realized. Well,
Here he comes, the quarterback.
I mean, that's good. I mean, that's kind of advantage of being the higher seed. I just go by records. Like I go by what their overall record is. And not a good start for UConn with the loss of 2. Not a good start for UConn. And the defensive lineman just bat that down.
In college football today, the quarterbacks get rid of the ball often so fast that this is a great example for young players on the defensive line. If you can't get to the quarterback, watch their eyes and try to get your hands up so when the ball comes, you can knock it away.
Dropping back, going to the middle. Okay, he got his man. First down, UConn. Touchdown, Connecticut. What's so cool about doing this with teams that didn't make it to the CFP, well, except Boise State, is like you can see like what would have been, what would the end zones be in these big games. Ooh, State Farm, and he got first down. Well, UConn now at Nebraska territory. 6 seed Nebraska and 3 seed UConn. UConn, even though they're 79 overall, Nebraska's 87 overall. Yeah, I think that's a couple. Yep, that's a couple. Hey, look at these fans. So I feel like that's a lot more Nebraska fans than they are UConn fans. He's gonna hand this one off. He just ran right into the guy. Just smothered by a bunch of corn. Dude got literally slammed by corn. And he's going left side. Oh, you guys, man! Here's a race! Oh, he gets it out of 17. But UConn knocking on the door, knocking on Nebraska's door.
Inside the red zone, they're looking to throw.
Ooh, that was could have been picked. Could have been. Could be picked. Should be picked.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense?
Where's your kitty?
On the ground.
Handing it off. Oh, just could not get to the outside. Just could not get around the outside. The Cornhuskers were too fast for UConn. They were too fast. Too fast. Matt Rule taking no chance. Matt Rule taking no chances against UConn.
Dropping back, he's going to throw for the first down. Under pressure.
Oh, he got hit while he was well, at least he threw it out of bounds, and there was a receiver in the vicinity. So, when in doubt, just go for a field goal then. He would be 35 or 30, well, 36. Yeah, 35-yarder. But you should make it. You win not so much time, but hey, you got 3 out of it. So you're not getting shut out, at least, for UConn. Good start for UConn. Oh. Just almost went out, but hey. A field goal, miss a field goal. All right, how does Nebraska answer? How does Nebraska answer?
He's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. And they've got the returner.
And it didn't even make it to the 15. Hot damn.
Nebraska's offense gets their first crack now. Well, it's not easy to narrow down the impact players to just a few guys.
Damn, didn't even make it to the 15.
Well, we got guys that can make plays as well as anybody in the country on both sides of the ball. That's why I think this matchup is so exciting. Two good teams with great individual players.
Caught in the backfield.
Ah, close.
He's going to run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. Wanted no part of contact on that play.
That's the thing with this guy. You've got the ability to flex him out. He shows his versatility, what he can do from that slot position. He could be the quarterback safety blanket.
See, first, second, and 12. We'll play action. Oh, there's some pressure. Oh, got a receiver. Oh, the one-man race. Oh, he can't catch him. He's too slow. That's going to be a touchdown for Nebraska. Oh, man, the speed was deadly. The speed was deadly for Nebraska, and UConn could not catch up. Oh my gosh. Just so close to get him, yet so far. Definitely one of the bigger plays this year. One of the bigger plays in these college games. Or college football tournaments. Just too fast. I love that drink. Mr. Fizz? Amazing. So 7-3. 2 plays, 87 yards. Took him 2 damn plays. While UConn did all that work. While UConn did all that work in the first quarter just to get 3. How unfortunate does UConn need to be? Down to the 20 at least. At least they got to the 20. UConn needs to answer quickly. Not by that, though. Oh my gosh, 5 rushes, -3 yards. Don't even bother running the ball against Nebraska. Don't bother. Don't even bother. I'm sorry. Just don't bother running the ball. I beg of you. before, but still, you're not going anywhere with running the ball.
If you add up multiple runs like that throughout the course of a game, by the fourth quarter,
It's just not going anywhere with running the ball. Because they're meeting a stone wall, and that name is Nebraska. Drop it back, go in the middle. Oh, he missed his target. 3 and out for UConn.
Chris, obviously they had to go through the air there to try to pick up this third down and long, but when you're so far behind the chains, boy, you really allow this defense to dictate things, and it allows them
So here comes the punt for UConn. Nebraska's definitely going to take that advantage.
And on fourth down, the punter sends it away.
Nice looking punt, though. But he got to the 49. That is definitely good field position for Nebraska.
Now Flex will line up, chance for a couple more.
We're just watching AI just being silly. See what they can do. Something miraculous or something sad. Batted down, incomplete. There's a good there's defense from UConn. There's a defense from UConn that we want. I really feel like there's a lot of Nebraska fans than there are UConn fans. I seriously think that. I really seriously think that just from that overhead shot.
And throwing again on 2nd and 10.
Oh wow, he broke a tackle. I'm surprised he didn't get a sack back there.
Nebraska has the lead here. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period.
Like that 87 yards. 87. They're in the lead. They didn't have the ball for a minute. A minute. And they're in the lead. They didn't even have the ball for a minute. First down for Nebraska.
It's a great feeling when your quarterback can make a throw that keeps the drive alive.
Oh, buddy.
It's a lot better than having to trot over the sideline,
Excuse me.
waiting for your turn to get another chance.
So now they're at UConn's 39. Looking to extend the lead. But it was a yard, so there's a nice defensive run stop for the Huskies. I really feel like Nebraska should win it. We have a much higher overall than UConn. I just go by records. I don't go by overalls. I just go by records. Oh, indeed. There's the man open. And that was the same. And that was Dylan. Yeah, that was a receiver that got that long touchdown run. Took it to the house. He threw it to him because he got that because he just outran everybody. He outran every Husky on the field. He outran every Husky on the field. And he's gonna check it down. There's a touchdown right there for Nebraska. There you go. And UConn will be down probably by 11. Probably by 11. Isaiah Nayor with the catch and run. Just a check down. Just a check down. The 10 just missed him.
See if they can convert the point after.
So can UConn pull up an 11-point comeback? See, UConn still has more possession time than Nebraska, and they're down by 11. How is that even possible? Didn't even make it to the... Oh, my gosh.
Field position to start the drive. And UConn's offense is back out there. They're coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together on this drive.
There's a screen. It's a gain of 8. That's not too bad. Not a bad start. You just got to keep going forward. You can't go 2 steps forward but 3 steps back. You can't do that. There's a good run. That's a first down. There you go. There you go. That's how you do it, UConn. UConn Cornelius. Thinking that song Silver and Gold from Rudolph. Burl Ives is one of the... I just love listening to Burl Ives when it comes to Christmas. UConn really sounds like UConn Cornelius. Incomplete, just out of his reach. Just a bunch of silver and gold. So second down at 10. So they have one, maybe two more plays to go. 5-yard run, that's not bad from their standpoint, like with how their run game has been against Nebraska. See, dropping back. He's going deep in the middle. Ah, you got somebody. There's their first down. They can't really do deep play. They can't really do big plays.
About time this offense gets going. It's a 1st and 10. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man.
There's another big play. Okay, UConn is pulling out the big plays on their book. They're pulling out the big plays. But they got to score. I feel like this is a must-score opportunity for UConn because Nebraska does get it back. They do get it back. They're like trying to... Well, UConn's doing a lot of times they're doing these crossing routes. That is mainly what they're doing. They're doing these crossing routes. Drop back, and he's going to check in the middle. Gets to the 30. Slowly but surely. They have all 3 timeouts. You can't let Nebraska get it back. You can't get it back if you can't let Nebraska get it back because you know they will get the ball back. And you can't do that. Unfortunate. Do you try to go for the long-range field goal? Or are you going to punt it? That was just... UConn's offensive lineman just being switchy. So they're going to go for a field goal. That is a 55-yard. That's a 55-yard field goal. And he got it! 55 yards for UConn. He barely made it. Really nice kick. Just enough is sometimes what you need. A 55-yard field goal is what it takes for UConn to make it a 1-possession game. But now you have to hold off Nebraska. Don't let them get the field goal range. Stay at 1 possession. Because you're not going to get the ball on offense in the meantime. Because Nebraska is going to outspeed you. Let's see. Nebraska, drop it back. Is he going to throw in the middle? He does. Oh, wow. He hits him hard. The ball knocked out of his hands. Incomplete. Incomplete pass. Oh, the drum beats. Handing off to the running back, and he does not get the first. And it looks like we might go to overtime.
I love to see that offensive line win the battle of the line of scrimmage.
Well, those two were doing, they're just talking crap, but they're just doing these weird hand gestures. But halftime, presented by All State.
Man, we wondered all week how this one was
You
going to
better be protected from mayhem, like me.
like a good old-fashioned bar.
Yeah, Isaiah Nair, 100. He has 2 TDs already, under 29 yards. That was unbelievable. That was a big pass. Well, it was a big catch and run. They just can't catch up. That was the issue. They just can't catch up to him. But UConn has to be ready for another offensive stint. They had to get ready for another offensive stint from Nebraska. Get any more scores in Nebraska, that would be game. If it's a field goal, it's not the end of the world. I feel like you just can't let Nebraska get another touchdown. You really have to rely on. Yeah, you have to really rely on not allowing them getting a touchdown. And 7-yard gain. It's not first down, but hey, they're gonna keep getting that every time. Yeah, you're gonna run into a bit of an issue. You will run big issues. Motion. They only 1-yard gain. It's 3rd and 2. UConn has an opportunity. UConn now has an opportunity. They make it 3 and out. Oh, they barely got it. Barely got it. UConn did what they did, but it was just enough for Nebraska to extend their drive. Just enough. Just handing it off. Oh, that's a big run. That's a first down. That's a first down.
But these are the type of runs that begin to wear down your defense psychologically. Already have the lead, come out with a nice big gain, and this defense is thinking, oh no, here we go again. Really nice statement here to get this second half started.
Brings the goal. Just stiff arms him, but he will be down at the 50. So now Nebraska is doing what UConn did in the first quarter. They're just killing clock. Because they're doing what Rutgers has been doing. Just making sure UConn does not get it back. No, he's short. That's inches. Literal inches. They are down by literal inches. And then he's going to hand it off. Does he break it? Yes, of course he does. So that's first down, Nebraska. Nebraska now has the ball for about just over half of the third quarter. Not letting UConn have a chance. Just getting just extending the lead will be just enough for UConn to make themselves panic. And right now, Nebraska is just doing the work by just showcasing the run game. Because UConn's defense just cannot keep up with that offense. Like, they're just run. run, run. That's all they've been doing. They haven't even. I don't think they haven't even attempted a pass at one point. Maybe one or two, but they've just been running a lot. Now here's a pass. Figures he was just standing there open. Not a UConn defender was near him. He was just standing there menacingly, just waiting for that ball.
Finding that soft spot. So not only does this tight end show he's got
Oh, man.
great size, here he shows that he understands coverage by sitting down in that hole, giving the quarterback a nice target, able to pick up that first down.
That now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust.
And there's a little shot pass and just speed. The speed is just a lot.
Inches away from the first down.
See, like, you see what I mean? Like, they just shot. I feel like there's more Nebraska fans than there are UConn fans in the building.
Down the field. Back to pass. It's
Driving back, going to the middle, just finds a man at the 11. Yeah, they held on to the ball for the entire quarter. The entire quarter. They have been holding on to the ball. That is unbelievable. They are just taking their sweet time. Second and 8. They held on to the ball the entire quarter. I'm in shock. Look at that. Look at that. You see how different rushing yards, passing yards? It is completely different from Nebraska. Like, Nebraska is beating UConn on every level imaginable. 3rd and 1. I mean, you could prevent them a touchdown here, but with how good they have been doing on the running attack in the third quarter, more than likely that is going to happen. I feel like the Fiesta Bowl should go back to being sponsored by Tostitos. Bat it down. There's 4th and 1. There you go. Are you going to take your points? Nebraska might take their points. Yes, they will take their points. Take their points. Make it 17-6. You're going to be up by 11. And UConn has a lot of work to do. Now it's 17-6. So UConn needs to make magic happen. Magic needs to be happened with UConn. Nebraska hold the ball for the entire third quarter. The entire third quarter, and they get a field goal out of it. Pretty much did the same thing with UConn on their first drive of the half. But UConn has to score quick because they need to get the ball back. The defense must be really freaking tired. Really tired. It's 17. So UConn, you need to score something. Touchdown is more recommended. You can't do run plays anymore. A lot of times now, you just got to rely on your passing plays. I don't care if it's that difficult. That is something that you need to do. Let's see. Drop back. He's going to go to the middle, check it down. Tight end gets only 9, but more will need to be made. I feel like UConn is at 4th down territory. I would be shocked if they punt. Because AI sometimes does not know what to do. I feel like they will need to punt.
So a very makeable 3rd down for this offense from the 26-yard line. Can he make it to the marker?
Oh, there's a good run. There's a good one for UConn on the right side. There you go, UConn. Gets to the 47. It's not terrible. Not terrible whatsoever. UConn is kind of still in it. kind of still in it.
That offensive line, and they come through for you.
They are kind of still in it.
Looking to throw it on first down.
Oh my gosh, I was going to say, if he gets sacked back there, that would have been a disaster class from UConn. That would have been a UConn dropping back.
Looking for an open man.
Does check down in the middle, gets to the 41. Okay.
Solid gain, moves the ball.
Gets to the 41. Just get chunk plays at a time. Work your way down the middle. Just work that. Just work your way down. Work your way down.
About getting out of bounds as often as they can to preserve that clock to give them a real shot to come back to win it.
Here comes a first
So UConn, and now he's got sacked big time. Oh brother.
To be able to sit back and play zone,
Oh man.
quarterback with your defensive front.
That sack makes it
UConn got sacked big time.
forever. Looking to throw. It's Vignano.
He does another check down. They got some yardage back.
Gain, but still
Well, the clock will hit 2-minute warning.
The key on a drag route is to put the ball out in front of the wide receiver to give him a chance to
The clock will hit 2-minute warning.
yards after the catch.
third down here.
After this game, we have one more quarterfinal, and then we head off to semis, a third place matchup,
Desperate to cut into this
and
trying to get the football back.
your grand finals of the U.S State college football tournament. CPU, U.S State college football tournament. I think what happened. Wow, he just was there, just standing there, and he picked it. And I think that's the dagger for Nebraska. I would think that would be the dagger.
There's that defense shifting again. And Nebraska's offense is back out on the field. They'd love to produce some points and build this lead, but also
Let's see. Yeah, they're just running it. UConn's gonna waste their timeouts.
now a timeout taken by the defense trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Second down after that run on the previous play. Tight end goes in motion. Of course, they'll work the clock here, keep it on the ground.
And there he goes. Lost yardage, yes, but
And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Offense will try to convert a third and long from the 27. We'll see if the defense brings the blitz. Keep it on the ground. There's a handoff.
dang. Fourth down. Well, at least, but UConn has no timeouts now. They gotta go quick on a minute 43. So quick 3 now from Nebraska.
The Cornhuskers will bring their punt team on.
But UConn has no room for error. To at least get a score and get an onside kick.
Returner brought down. Sets up the next drive. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Looking out throwing here to start.
He's gonna throw it. Go ahead. So deep pass. That's their first down. So now you just gotta go no huddle.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
They'll hurry to the line here with the clock running.
There's another. Wow, 2 plays, 2 first downs. And you're stopping the clock because the clock's out temporarily. What if you make a first down inside the 2-minute warning? So UConn, are you sure you know what you're doing?
First down.
A completion good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here.
Let's see. UConn takes snap. And he's going. Throw on a run. Another. Oh, I thought he got it. Second, incomplete. First incompletion of the drive. 52 seconds. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Dum, dum, dum. Just these drums and the band. See, drop it back.
Looking for a receiver. Now in the
Going deep! Oh! Thought he was going to have an opportunity to catch that.
Well, they don't connect here, but this
I thought he was going deep for the catch.
game, you need points. You're behind. You got to take some shots. I'd go right back to it, try to find a matchup, and go to
Fine for yeah, you got to get at least a first down. Got 2 opportunities now.
he'll drop back here on third down.
Yeet.
The sure hand
Is your man? Oh, did he get the first? No! No! You got to friggin' hurry up! It's 4th and inches! How devastating do you need to be?
the first down.
No!
keep the offense on the field.
Oh no, that is sad. Hurry!
Needs a completion here on fourth down. Quick throw to his receiver.
He catches it and he's out of bounds, but only 11 seconds. They had to go for it here. Because they still have to get he had to get the onside kick. They still need to get onside kick. And the extra point, and then you have to get a touchdown. You got to do it now. Throw it now. Now, dude. Yeah, that's game. So, I know it's not over to hit 0, but right here it's over because he just pissed an opportunity away. So, 6-seeded Nebraska wins it 17-6. And the winner of the next semifinal game will face against Nebraska. Yeah, incomplete. 17-6 Nebraska.
But it's no good. Time expires.
Ooh, I smell food. I like the smell of food. All right. We have one quarterfinal matchup. Then we are off to semifinals, third place, and the grand finals. That is what we have left. So UConn will go down, getting shut out in the second half. Offense was just all Nebraska. UConn has more first downs than Nebraska. More first downs. So, the winner of the last quarterfinal will face against Nebraska. So, representing the final Big Ten team in here, we have the Wisconsin Badgers facing the second seed in Southeastern Conference representative, Missouri. Looks like we're even. The offense is a lot more than Wisconsin, but the defense belongs to Wisconsin. This could be good. We're going to take this down to the Sugar Bowl. Because why not? Let's go ahead and freaking do this. The last quarterfinal, Wisconsin versus Missouri. Wisconsin sadly snapped their bowl appearance streak. They went, I believe it was 23 years, 25 years for Wisconsin. But after going 5-7 this year, their bowl streak came to an end. In Missouri, I thought Missouri was a team that have college football playoff implications. However, once they lost to Texas A&M, it just went downhill for the Tigers. Way downhill. And there is Wisconsin. As Russell Wilson will say, Wisconsin from a whole pack of Badgers. Let's do it. The last quarterfinal, and we'll face Nebraska. Let's go ahead and get this show on the road. Did not even close to 15. Luther Burden. I think he has declared for the NFL draft. What the hell was the numbers back there? But what else? Ooh, an RPO. There you go. There's an RPO. Only second in inches for Missouri. So, last call in Missouri, when they were doing the Music City Bowl, and that was like the best bowl game. That was the best stream I think I have had. And down there goes 3rd in inches. They can't get an inch. If they can't get inches in two plays, I swear. Come on, you gotta get an inch. You're literally right on top of the line of scrimmage. There you go. They finally got an inch. That is appreciative. Really, really appreciative. So, Brady Cook, play action. He's going to run, and he's running it. Oh, if only if he didn't slide, he would have maybe get a first down. But at the same time, you can't just play, you can't just be hasty and go dilly-dallying. That is the truth of what they are trying to do. So, 2nd down and 1. They're going to hand up play action again. Hands off to the tight end, and he will get the first down, and Missouri is going to hold on to the ball long. That is kind of the theme that we've been seeing from these teams. I don't think we have really seen it a lot from the Wyoming and Boise State game. But however, dang it. But they really like holding on to the ball a lot, and there's another first down from Missouri. Lord. Like I said, Missouri was a good team. They just did not do well enough. They lost to Texas A&M, and they just got blasted by Alabama. And then they lost to South Carolina. Like, they lost to 3 ranked teams. That was just better than them. And they just lost 5 yards on the run. In Wisconsin, before the bowl season, before Ohio State took down, before Ohio State lost to Ohio State in the Rose Bowl, Oregon almost lost to Wisconsin. Wisconsin, Boise State, and Oregon, and Ohio State in the regular season was the closest to take down Oregon in the regular season. But Wisconsin, though, playing in that stadium, and with that physical defense they bring in, they always have a physical defense. Like, I'm scared of Wisconsin from now on. It's like every time Oregon plays Wisconsin, there's always like a good game. Like, that's my heart attack game. And here's Brady Cook with another first down. It's like Sir Random Guy. My friend. He's a Birmingham Stallions fan, and they just signed Alex Magoo, which is amazing. And I always recall to him telling me that whenever they play against Houston Roughnecks in their conference, it has always been a close game for no reason. It's like the Stallions could be a god. Are you that targeting? Or is it necessary roughness? Wow, necessary roughness? That is the first. I have not seen a necessary roughness. That is unbelievable. Maybe he was defenseless, but still. Damn. So now they're a goal to go opportunity. But like, if you look at the Rose Bowls, 2011 Rose Bowl, or into the 2012 Rose Bowl against Wisconsin, 2020 Rose Bowl against Wisconsin, all close. It was close the entire time. And Missouri now had the ball for the entire quarter. The entire quarter. Well, we found our theme. Just holding on to the ball for the entire time. See, look at Wisconsin didn't have a chance of getting it back. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad. And he just ran it for a touchdown. That's a touchdown for Missouri. And that's just what Brady Cook does his best. Brady Cook is the quarterback that can run whenever he wants. Give him too much space, he will take advantage of it. He will abuse it. That's why Brady Cook was so good with Missouri. Really good for Missouri. So now Wisconsin can finally have a chance to respond after Missouri holding onto the ball for 5 minutes and 3 seconds. Wisconsin will need to act fast. Ball plays 80 yards in 5 minutes. They really like to play the slow and methodical approach. Barely past the 10. Oh my goodness, he just shot off the same field position as what friggin' Missouri physical team. In that stadium, when they did jump around, oh my goodness. Like, it's one of the it is one of the hardest stadiums to play in. Like, I remember seeing Oregon playing Wisconsin. It was unfreaking believable. Like, my heart was literally pumping. Oregon and Wisconsin is a heart attack game guaranteed for Oregon. It's guaranteed. I don't know why, but that has been the case. If you want yourself a good game, and they're going to play at Autzen Stadium, Wisconsin will travel to Oregon to play them next year. Since Oregon traveled to Wisconsin in the past season. So you guys want yourself a guaranteed good game, Oregon, Wisconsin. No matter how good or bad these two teams will be next year, you will find yourself a good game. It's just become like a big rivalry, you know? Like, it's been those games. Second down, 7 for Wisconsin. We're going to hand this off again. Running on the outside, he does get a first. There's a first down right there. See, I like that. They get rid of you know there's players on the field, but there's like nobody there. What is this game? $70, by the way. $70 for a game. Bro just ran into his own guy. He ran into his own guy. He literally ran into his own guy. That is surreal. They're trying to impersonate the Jets on the butt fumble. And there's another one. Big run, actually. That got him big yardage. 2 rushes for 30 yards. So he has been just feed him. Feed him. Like Boise State feeding Genty. Which that will be the first game, which will be the next game. Next game is the semifinals between Rutgers, the 5th seed, against the number 1 seeded Boise State. And Boise State won it in style with a Hail Mary attempt. And he gets about 3. It's not bad, but you do good to the 2-minute warning. So Wisconsin's doing the same thing. Like, these two teams are really playing the slow, methodical approach. Slow and methodical. Slow and methodical. And the backfield was his lock do, go over the middle. Bro was in triple coverage. And he literally risked it. And just threw it. Dude risked it all and throw it into triple coverage. That man was like Stan Marsh. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Hey, there's just somebody open just out in coverage. Okay. There's just no Tiger defender who's just standing right there. You know, there is something I would do. If we do at least 8 to 12 of these tournaments total, we should definitely do like a big tournament. Oh no, it's a fumble! And he's gonna take it back! Oh no, it's a scoop and score from Missouri! No! No! Wisconsin, are you serious? A strip sack and was taken to the house. No! Boop, there goes the ball. He comes and pick it up and just adios. Took it to the crib. Wisconsin was holding onto the ball as much as they can. And here comes Missouri with the scoop and score. I think that is the first scoop and score we have seen in these tournaments, ladies and gentlemen. And just like that, Missouri is already up 14-0. That is heartbreaking for Wisconsin. And now Missouri is up 14-0. Drop it back, lock. Almost just throw it into coverage. Oh my goodness. So you drop it back, lock. He's going to throw. Bro, these receivers can't hold on to the ball for dear life. They can't hold on to the ball for dear life. What is this? Do they need Mr. Fizz? I think they need a Mr. Fizz. I think Wisconsin needs Mr. Fizz. Just one sip of it, and boom. Missouri called a timeout because they really want to score more again. They really want to show no mercy on the Badgers. No mercy. Oh, that's going to be roughing the kicker, right? They're roughing the punter, actually. Because he hit him with the plant leg. Roughing the kicker, yeah. So, roughing the kicker, can't do that. So, that takes away. Now, timeout kind of savors Wisconsin. Gets first down, and he does. Gets to midfield, and Wisconsin will call a timeout. The roughing the kicker penalty, that's a mistake for Missouri. Cannot do that. See, Locke, he's going to throw it in the middle again. Gets about 7. They will call another timeout. I recommend trying to go for touchdown. Just get out of bounds. There you go. Out of bounds at the 33. Yeah, out of bounds, so that clock will stop at 50. So they're at the 33, getting closer and closer. And Locke crossing around again. And you're going to hold on to the ball. Don't know why they're not doing anything. They're at the 27. I mean, they do get the ball back in the second half. But at least try to throw for a touchdown. At least try to go for a touchdown. You're at least try to go for a touchdown, right? And he does. Oh, but he dropped it. Oh, man. I don't know if you guys can tell, but right now I'm just standing. I'm just tired of sitting down. Because I've been doing it sitting down. Right now I am standing up. Feel like I am more alive when I'm standing up. 3rd and 4. Are you going to try to go for it again? Or at least throw it past the first down markers? He does it again. And you call timeout right there. They're inside the 5. They're at the 3. So I think you have probably about 2 throws. 2 throws. Or maybe go for 3. Because I think a touchdown is necessary. And he can't catch it. The touchdown. Wisconsin. If it wasn't for roughing the kicker on Missouri, it could be 21-0. But Wisconsin took that advantage and made Missouri pay for it. They paid for it. You could all get 6 was open too. You could have had him too. So with 10 seconds, Wisconsin will get the ball back in the second half. So Missouri's defense will be coming back out there once we return at halftime. 14-7. 14-7. So what does Missouri do to answer? Gets to the 20, but I feel like more than likely, I mean, they're not in, it looks like they're not in kneeling formation. No, they're just going to let it run. And we are officially at halftime. 14-7. Presented by Allstate. And by the way, Lightning Jr. is now sponsored by Allstate. Oh, that passing yardage. The passing yardage was there. Missouri's is more balanced. But now the time of possession is even. So 14-7. Missouri with the strip fumble and Wisconsin taking advantage of the roughing the kicker. So Wisconsin has a chance to tie the game with Missouri. The winner of this game will face off Nebraska on the second semifinal game. Yeah, it leads to the 21.
And here comes the Badgers offense back out on the field.
They're going to hand this off. Well, there's a good little run lane. This picks up 5. I really want the United Football League to come around the corner, man. Already. We're about to be 2 months away. With the Battlehawks and the Roughnecks. And there's a big run. There's the big run. 4 rushes, 50 yards for Ches Malusi. So to the 43 for Wisconsin, they go. They're going to charge their way down the field. Charging down the field, they do. And it's all again. This running back just stiffs arming. Oh my, what? When did this running back become so good, apparently? When did this running back become so good? What? You have to be kidding me. When did he become so good? He's just running all over that Tiger defense. Right now he didn't right there. But still, for the past couple runs, he was getting a big play after big play. By a second down and 12 for Wisconsin at the 33. Dropping back. Out of bounds, 7-yard gain to the 27. We have about 3 minutes and 1 second remaining. Now there's 3 minutes. So, what does Missouri do to stop this offense? The answer to that question? Oh, they're 4th and 1. Do you go for it? Does Wisconsin risk it and go for it? Or will they take their 3 and walk away and let the defense do the work on Missouri? They will go for a field goal because Missouri only has 1 drive all game. 1 drive. And the field goal is up and it's good. And we are at 14-10 of the game. So Wisconsin has to put on the big boy pants, and they have to stop Missouri. Mainly, how can you stop Brady Cook getting to the open field? That is mainly what is the objective right there. Yeah. So Missouri needs to hold on to the ball because Wisconsin had the ball for half of the quarter. So Missouri has to play a little game of keep away. That is what they're going to do. They're going to play a little game of keep away. They will play a game of keep away. And right now, getting a 6 is a decent start. Decent start for Missouri. Missouri wins. The winner of this game will face against Nebraska in the second quarterfinal. Play action. He's going to go deep in the middle, and he's just open. That's touchdown for Missouri. Luther Burden cooked them. Cooked that secondary like he was cooking. Like he was just cooking burgers on the grill. Just too fast. Too good. Wow. That is unbelievable. Missouri just answered back. It's like, you think you're going to come back on us? Ha ha. Yeet. Just yeets it to Luther Burden. It's not over, but Wisconsin is in a bit of a pickle right here. They are in a bit of a pickle. So right now it is 21-10. Wisconsin still has time, but they gotta act quick. They just let Brady Cook just throw the best dime of the game. That was unbelievable. And did not make it to the 20. Did not make it. So you're down by 2 possessions, by 11. There's a good run game. That's a gain of 6 for Wisconsin. The running game is there for Wisconsin. The run game is there. I think that fumble kind of set them off balance. Yes, both teams made mistakes. Missouri did allow a touchdown because of roughing the kicker. But I feel like Wisconsin's mistake of the scoop and allowing Missouri to do a scoop and score, I think that was a bigger mistake. In my opinion, that was a bigger mistake than the roughing the kicker penalty. Because if it wasn't for that, it would have been 14-10. Maybe 14-13 if they get a field goal out of it. Or heck, maybe Wisconsin would have had the lead all this time. Who knew? Who knows? And another first down. Wisconsin is driving down the field quickly. They got to do this quickly. Let's see, first down. Drop it back and then keeps on screens, but no, nothing. Just lost a yard on the screen. So are they gonna hike it before the clock reaches 0 to end the third quarter? No, they're gonna do one more play. And just lost another yard. Oh my gosh. Wisconsin going backwards, taking 2 steps forward, but 3 steps back. Not what you want if you are Wisconsin. Look at that. They have all these yardages. The rushing yards is there. But that, again, it's the scoop and score is what made the difference. It was a bigger mistake. A lot bigger mistake. Let's see. Just check it down. Yeah, 3rd and 12. Let's do a check down. Are you going to go for it? 47, so you're in midfield, so it doesn't really, yeah, they are going for it. Wow. Kind of a mad let, kind of a crazy play, but not really. And he goes for it. He catches it, and he's running for a little bit free. He gets to the 20. Whew. That's a big game for Wisconsin that we've been talking about. Bucky Badger there's the Badger just doing his typical dance. Surprised that defensive back didn't, go out of his way to jump in front of the defender. Gotta come up with a good play. Hands it off. Gain of 7. 7 rushes for 81 yards. This running back is cooking. He is cooking. He is cooking. So let's see, 2nd and 3. You got to go for a touchdown before the 2-minute warning. Oh, he's open. Oh, he's a yard short. He is a yard short. Just 1 yard short, just running in. Have your running back run him in. Run him in. If you are Wisconsin, AI, if you're controlling Wisconsin, you run them in. That is what you need to do. Well, incomplete.
Chris, that ball gets tipped and goes straight up into the air. That's anybody's ball. The defense does a really good job down in this area.
Incomplete. So the clock at least is not rolled down. You're 2:57. You gotta score before the 2-minute warning. I don't know why you had to keep on passing. Just hand the ball off. There you go. Now we have ourselves a game. Now here's a game, ladies and gentlemen. But you could go for 2. Mind you. You could go for 2. Right here, so you can make it only a field goal and not allow so you don't have yourself have to score another touchdown. I say go for 2. It's the best case scenario for Wisconsin right here. And then Wisconsin had to stop Missouri so they could get another chance with the ball. What play are they going to do? Nothing. Just get sacked. Just get sacked. Wow, brilliant play. So now Wisconsin, down by 5, needs a touchdown to win over Missouri. But they had to do step 1. And that is get the ball back from Missouri before it's too late. But Wisconsin technically has 4 timeouts because of the 2-minute warning, right? So you have the 2-minute warning. So it pretty much, if Missouri gets 2 first downs, game. That's mainly game. Second down 5. So not using timeouts. They're just going to let it roll. They're just going to let the clock roll and roll and roll. The 2-minute warning is still on the side for Wisconsin. It's second down 5, so that's a pretty decent gain right there for Missouri. They're going to run it again. So now it's 3rd and 3, and now there goes the 2-minute warning. So there goes the 2-minute warning. And Missouri needs to get pretty much one first down. And they will ice it. Mainly ice it. And he gets sacked big time. So Wisconsin, they had 2 timeouts. It's possible for Wisconsin to do this. It's possible for Wisconsin to go out of the way and do this. Not blocking the kick. Not today. Fair catching it at the 43. So good field position for Wisconsin. They got time to work for. They got the timeouts. Just don't go too crazy. And there's a first down. They went from the 43 to the 47. So the clock will stop temporarily. Now they're in Missouri territory. The 7th seed Wisconsin is marching away down the field. They are currently at Missouri territory. The winner of this game will face against Nebraska in the second semifinal. After we've witnessed Boise State versus Rutgers. Oh, there's a sack right there. You can't take a sack like that. Why you're not calling a timeout? Why are you not calling a timeout, man? Come on. Why are you calling a timeout? Why did you not call it? I mean, I guess you can go quick, but still. It's going deep. He's open! But he went out of bounds. He could have got more, but I felt like he would have found a way to tackle them regardless. But they're at the 25 with 1:02 remaining. This is unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, but hold on. We got a booth review. in the stands.
Looks like they got the ruling on the field right.
He did get the foot down. Good enough for us. Minute 2 remaining. Lock. He's looking. He's looking. He's going to throw it out of bounds, incomplete. Second down to 10 with 57 seconds remaining. So a minute 57 remaining. Locke is dropping back. He's looking. He's looking. He's going for the end zone. Well, he will go out of bounds.
Well, this is it. Late in the game, really tight situation. This is what separates a good quarterback from a great failure.
2 chances remain for Wisconsin. They need to get to the 15 to stay alive. Still have 2 timeouts to work with. What the hell are you doing, Wisconsin? What is he doing? Now it's 4th down. Pretty much. If Wisconsin does not get it, game over. It will be game over. For the semifinal against Nebraska, Locke drops it back. He's going to throw it to the end zone. Oh, it was incomplete. Incomplete. And Missouri will survive. And Wisconsin will have to force their timeouts. Right now. Yeah, that is the game. They have 40 seconds. They're going to QB kneel it and will win. Wisconsin was so close to make a comeback happen. And they will walk home with their heads down. As Missouri, the 2 seed, will survive as they win 21-16. Talk about heartbreak. So close, yet so far. That Scoopman score was the difference maker. It was a difference maker. It was a difference maker. So now there were 4. So now there were 4. Let's look at the stats real quick. Wisconsin had them on first downs. They had them. Almost double their offense. They had them on every aspect. But that turnover, that one turnover, was the bigger difference. Let's look at that catch again. Let's see. Quarter. First down at 10. He had him. Right there. Wow! Dude, he caught it. I had a feeling he caught it. The toe! The freaking toe! Oh my gosh, no! He was a toe off. Oh my gosh. It could not have gotten any closer than that for Wisconsin. A comeback almost in the making because they were down 14-0 and they almost got the comeback. Unbelievable. We have 4 games down, 4 to go. Semifinals are here now. Boise State off a Hail Mary victory will take on against Rutgers. 5 seed Rutgers, 8 seed, or first 1 seed Boise State. And of course, we're going the Cotton Bowl for this matchup. Oh, because of course, why not? All right. Are you guys ready? Let's go ahead and let's start the semifinals. Rutgers, Boise State. So you will guarantee see these teams twice, including this one. You will see them here in the semifinals, and you will see them again in the finals or the third place matchup. Because we always need third place, right? Because we will always need third place. Man, what a finish. What a finish in the fourth quarter final. And here comes Rutgers and Boise State. What can we do? Semifinals, Rutgers and Boise State. Entertainment for all, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look, somebody actually decided to make a smart move and take a knee in the end zone. Wow, I am complete shock. I'm in complete shock. Wow, we're playing smart football here. What do you know? What do we know? So Rutgers, what are you going to do? Throwing a missile for 25 yards? Rutgers want blood. They have shut out Minnesota, even though it was 10-0. Like, they still shut out Minnesota. And, ooh, baby. They're already off to a good start for a 25-yard pass. And now the Manangai. Manangai will get probably just nothing. He gets nothing on the run. But the run game was really good for Rutgers. It was kind of good for Rutgers back then. But it definitely wasn't as good as Wisconsin. Wisconsin was on the run game really good. That was the best rushing performance I believe we have seen. Dude was just running up as he was just standing there. Rutgers needs 3 more yards to take down the number 1 seed to at least try to take the lead over Boise State, the number 1 seed of this tournament. And he's going deep. Finds a man. Down the middle. What a missile. What a missile. Rutgers utilizing that passing game. He threw that thing deep. He just threw a missile. Surprised he even dropped it. He got bounced around like pinball. And if Manangai tried to run it, he will get about 5. He will get 5 on the run. So the lowest seed remaining is Rutgers. No, it's Nebraska. Nebraska's 6th seed. So we have 5 seed Rutgers, 1 seed Boise State, 6 seed Nebraska, and 2 seed Missouri. But now guy, he wants in for an early touchdown. Rutgers went quick. Unlike we have been seeing the team being slow, methodical, Rutgers was quick with it. Just over 2 minutes, they scored. That was a quick drive for Rutgers. Kudos to the Scarlet Knights. Kudos, kudos, and kudos.
Here's the point after attempt.
And then Rutgers will kick the extra point to make it 7-0, which it is good. 2 minutes and 3 seconds, 6th place for 74 yards. Well, or 75 because they started at 25. It should be 75 and not 74. But who cares? Rutgers will take an early lead over Boise State. And how will Boise State survive? And he will take it. He will be down at the 21.
And here we go, the other half of this running back matchup we've been looking forward to, where both guys come in rested, fresh, and very motivated.
How great is this, Chris? Usually
So what? So they're going to keep feeding it to Genty. Handing out to Genty, and here's Genty with the speed. Look at Genty with the speed. Shaking off a tackle, gets to the 43. A 22-yard gain for Genty. Boise State sitting there, okay, you got the passing game, but look at you guys. You got Genty. You can't do a damn thing about him. That's exactly what's happening right now for Boise State so far. They're going to hand out to Genty again. Up the middle, just bouncing off tackles, and he got 6 out of that. That is unbelievable. Utilizing their strengths. Rutgers with the passing game right now. Boise State with the run game. Right now, empty backfield on 2nd and 4. Very interesting look. Could be screen. And here's Genty, just open, and he gets the first down. Genty doing all the work now. Just to have Genty do everything. Quarterback, wide receiver, running back. Just have him do everything. Have him do everything. And here he's, oh, I know that's not Genty, but still, passing game, a swing pass for a gain of 9. I really love watching. I really love doing college football 25. I prefer college NCAA football games over Madden games because you could just do so much. Where was the lineman? Like, he just took the snap, and then the defensive lineman instantly just tackled him. Just instantly tackled him. That's funny. That is really funny. Sean Griffin just, he's like, out of my way. I got a quarterback sack. That was great. We have a minute left in the first. We're going to hand out to Genty. And Genty just could not bring enough power to get a first down. Not enough. Not enough. So does Boise State go for it? No, they're going to take their points with a 49-yard field goal attempt. Would have been interesting to see if Boise State could go for it. But yeah, it says otherwise. And that field goal is good for Boise State. So we have a 7-3 contest now. And Rutgers is going to look for it to extend this lead. So both teams have both drives that end up in scoring. Rutgers with the touchdown. Boise State in response with the field goal. 29 seconds remaining. So we're still in the first quarter, so we might have a fine game in our hands, folks. We might have a fine game in our hands. And Rutgers will take it out from the edge of the goal line, but he will only pass to the 15, but be down at the 17. So not as good as what they did last time when they nailed it to the 25. There's a screen right there at the Manungai. And Manungai just breaking tackles. He gets the first to the 32. And I think that's what's going to take us to the second quarter right there. Kyle Manungai doing the work. for Rutgers. I don't know what kind of tournament I would do next. There's so many things we could do. Heck, there's 8 teams in the state of Ohio. 8 teams in Ohio. We could do that, but I feel like Ohio State is going to freaking tear the walls down on everybody. But who knows? Who freaking knows? That's probably one tournament I could do. 7-yard game for Rutgers right there. Seg down 3. Well, another thing we could do, actually, here's what I'm thinking. One thing that we could do is we could do Conference USA, because Conference USA, I believe, has... Oh, wait, do they have 9 or 10? I think there's 10. Oh! Boise State with the interception! Oh, my goodness. Boise State with a crucial pick. And they will have it around midfield. And they have a chance to take the lead over Rutgers. Wow. What an interception. Was right in front of him the entire time, just undercut his route. Boise State now has a chance. Play fake. Give it to the tight end, let him do the work. Gets about 5, not bad. So now they're in Rutgers territory. That interception will be critical for Rutgers if they cannot stop Boise State right here and right now. They need to drink a Mr. Fizz. Second down to 5. Passing play again. He's going deep for the end zone. Does he get it? Yes, he does. That is a touchdown for Boise State. Just chucking it deep for 48 yards, and Boise State, like that, takes the lead. Holy. He just saw somebody down there deep just open. What a cannon of an arm. What a cannon of an arm. That interception turned into a touchdown for Boise State. Rutgers is out there shaking. What can they do to stop Boise State? They gotta find a way to get points. Rutgers had the ball first. Boise State gets it back in the second half. So Rutgers really needs to get... So Rutgers needs to score. Whatever it takes. Didn't even make it to the 15. We only got to the 12. Dropping back. He's going to go through the middle. And he gets received. Oh, no, they fumbled. Oh, my gosh. How did Rutgers not lose that ball? There were so many blue jerseys. There were so many blue jerseys around Rutgers. How did Rutgers not lose the ball? And he just gets sacked. Boise State are just on Rutgers right now. They are just on him. That's a good name. That's a great name. Jaden Virgin Morgan. That's a great name. Rutgers. They are shaking their bones. Shaking down in our core. Their inner core. With only a 7-yard gain. But you're 3rd and 11. You don't need to do a screen. You really need a first down. Boise State almost got you on 2 turnovers. You absolutely did. It was that unbelievable. And he's going to run it, but he will slide. Surprisingly, that was not flagged for hitting the quarterback. But it looks like he didn't really try to hit him or anything with it when he was lowering the helmet. But regardless, Rutgers will have to punt it. It's unfortunate, but that is what they need to do. And then a fair catch will be taken at a 31. So Boise State will need to score. They will get the ball in the second half. The Genty trying to run through two dudes, but that will not happen with 2nd and 8 now. And the clock will hit the 2-minute warning. I like doing these things. It's just some sort of entertainment. Something I would like to do with you guys. Just chilling, watching freaking AI just controlling these players in tournaments with the themes that we come up with. I would like to see what themes we could come up with. Oh, and deep again. Oh, he almost had him. I thought he was going to get him. He was beating that defender too. He was beating that defender. He was toasting him. Drop it back. Boise State. He's rolling around, but he will get sacked. So Rutgers have a chance to at least tie the game. Be better if they take the lead, but it will be nice for Rutgers to try to tie the game. Gets past the 30 to the 34. So drop it back. He's going to go deep. Deep, and he vanished. So hold on. Double covered to the 30 in Boise State territory. What a nice throw. Wow. So to the 30, Rutgers. Don't screw it up like he did last time. And he just throws it away. He throws it to the bench. The bench has been catching balls lately. For some reason, the bench has been always saying it's open. It goes into the right side. He finds it open. Just run it. Does he get it? No, he's just one. Just winding down the clock now. Run it up. Oh my gosh, he just did a freaking flip. Just out there doing a flip. So 2nd down and goal. Clock is winding down. It's good for Rutgers. Oh, but they got to call a timeout. Third down and goal. What does Rutgers do? Passing? Who are you going to throw it to? He will not throw it to anybody. He's going to get sacked. He will get sacked. So instead of going for the lead, they will tie the game. And the game is tied at 10. Where 20... Now they're not going to show it, of course. Where they have to show the replay of this field goal. Oh, the glorious of field goals. Excuse me. There's that one guy that was right behind him. His arms are going through. Oh no, Boise State has 25 seconds remaining, and they have 2 timeouts. If you guys remember last time Boise State was in that situation, it was a Hail Mary victory. It was a Hail Mary victory for Boise State. Are they going to pull the magic like they did over Rutgers this time? Drop it back. Boise State. Oh my gosh, he's going deep. Tip up, and incomplete. It was tipping up in the air. This time it will be incomplete. Oh my gosh. So apparently the Cowboys are thinking of signing Brian Schottenheimer. Just nowhere to go for Genty. I think that will be halftime right now. Yeah, we are tied at 10-10.
Guys, time for everyone inside that stadium to take a deep breath and digest what we just saw. It's been very evenly played through 2 quarters. Both teams have been physical.
So right now, Rutgers will get. Well, Boise State gets the ball back in the second half, but Boise State could have been in the lead by now. So 10-10, not a bad score. And here we go. So what does Boise State do? Are they going to keep on feeding the Genty? And here's Genty. And Genty will get the first down for 11. So first down to 10 at the 36. And play action, giving it to Genty. And Maddox, he's going to check it down. Thought he was going to go deep. But he's only going to get a gain of 4 at the 40. So sag it down to 6 with about 4:10 remaining. Just drop it back. Just check the down, only for 2. At least you're not going backwards.
Well, it is a matchup because he has the size where he's very difficult to be able to match up for his safety, and he's got the speed to be able to outrun a linebacker. That's why they like to flex him out like that and be able to pick up nice big gains like this.
Drop it back, one hand to grab it on the snap. Maddox just gets pressured and gets sacked for the 3rd time against this Rutgers defense. 4th and 14 now for Boise State. Rutgers will take this opportunity to try and retake the lead over Boise State. That is definitely work. So Boise State will have to punt it away, of course. Probably to the 20. And he takes past the 30. 30. He actually got to the 36. That is actually not bad for Rutgers. So he will be back around the 20 or just before the 30. Heading off to Monangai. Monangai will only gets 3. Not too bad, but not too great. That's how I see these. That's how I see these plays. Not too good, not too great. You know, that is just how it is. Then he's going to hand us off to Monangai. Monangai will get another set of yards, about 4. So now they're going to need 3 more yards to extend their drive. And before, we're just playing a game of tug of war until somebody cracks. And here comes, they're gonna play action. He's actually keeping it to himself. Look at that running back. Look at that quarterback go to the 46 at Boise State territory. Well play designed by Rutgers. AI is really utilizing some of these plays. The AI is going strong. Going really strong. First and 10 from the 46. And off to Monangai. Monangai with the speed tries to get the outside, but he does get 7. He will get 7 at the 39. So second down and 3. And then Monangai again, he gets the first down. He is really getting some more yardage. He gets to the 33. And all right. Handing off to the running back again, and the running game is there for Rutgers right now. The run game for Rutgers is right there. Boise State is not doing anything to stop Rutgers. So Rutgers handing it off. Play action. He's going to go deep. Oh, that was almost picked, but that was a good defensive play by Boise State right there, preventing a touchdown and preventing Rutgers to take the lead. Boise State was anticipating it. So third down 3. None, guys, so it will be a play. It will be a pass play. Finds the receiver, and he gets to the 15. 10 first downs compared to Boise State's 4. So we're gonna end the third quarter with the game still tied at 10. So look at Rutgers. 178 passing yards. Look at that. They have possession of the ball, like they have dominated on every possession, but they're still tied at 10. A touchdown here would take the lead. And here comes Monangai. My goodness. 2nd and 2. The run game. Monangai just running the ball. He's been running the ball a lot efficiently in this drive. And he throws it. Oh, but it's 1st and goal because forward progress. 1st and goal. Rutgers has a chance.
Good afternoon, my dude.
Hi, Sir Random Guy. How are you doing? Yeah. We are tied. So today's team's tournament is teams or states that have one FBS college team. So Rutgers being the only one in New Jersey. Oh, and speaking of Rutgers, dives for the end zone. There's your touchdown for Rutgers. Rutgers representing the 5th seed. Boise State representing the 1 seed. And we have the next game. The next semifinal, we have Nebraska, the 6th seed, while taking on the 2-seeded Missouri Tigers. So the 8 teams that play today are
Jersey
colleges.
representing.
Jersey representing. Yup, Rutgers is taking the lead, Anthony. Get excited. Go ahead and get excited. All Rutgers need is a PAT. This is our way of entertainment. If you guys have a theme, I'm trying to go for... So right now, I'm trying to come up with more themes. If you guys have any college football themed tournaments you want me to do, feel free to leave them down in the comments down below. Because I'm thinking of trying to do teams about 8 teams, 9 teams, or 12 teams. Those are going to be the only teams I can think of right now. Right now, we're doing 8. And right now, we're the 5th. We have 5, 8 games. Oh my gosh, so random guy, if you have missed it, look at the ending between Wyoming and Boise State. It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. It was chaos. Right now, Rutgers trying to stop. Rutgers do an interception, but right now, Boise State.
Tournament idea.
Oof, and there he goes, incomplete. What's your tournament idea? The only one I did was the Tank Bowl tournament, where I gathered the teams with the worst records. But if you have something different, drop them. Drop them down below. Drop them down. What's your tournament idea? Ooh, there goes my controller. What's up, kitty? How you doing? Empty backfield now. Boise State, drop it back. What does he do? 3rd and 9. He's going deep right side. Oh, incomplete. Well, Boise State needs to go for it. They have 3 minutes. Do they go for it or do they punt it? They're at their own 23. That will be really risky. Really risky. That will be really risky. Okay, they're punting it, so they have to rely on that defense.
An all Pac-12 tournament where the former and current Pac-12 teams play.
Yes. We could do that. 100% yes. Because we missed the Pac-12. But in 2026, we're going to have a new era of the Pac-12. We will have 7 teams by next year, but the real issue is who's going to represent the 8th team. Because if you want to represent an actual FBS conference, you need to have 8 teams. You have to have 8 teams to play. Rutgers taking their time. Take the time. They're passing. Interesting play, but they do get sacked back there. So, can Boise State pull off another BS miracle? That would be funny. So what does Rutgers do? 3rd and 16. Just run down the clock, make Boise State waste a timeout. Fourth down and 15 for Rutgers. They will punt it. Make sure Boise State does not have nice field position. Fair catch at the 28. That's not too bad, nor is it too horrible for either side. So it's kind of like in the middle. So what does Boise State do to pull off the magic? Check down for 8. There's a check down for 8. And for Boise State, they need to have another miracle to happen. If you miss it, Boise State won their quarterfinal off a Hail Mary. Here's a check down the middle to the 47. Boise State will get the ball back. We'll have the ball at midfield now. Clock will stop temporarily. But they do have 2 timeouts. Well, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I will definitely do like the Pac-12. That tournament's going to take a long time. I'm probably going to do like split into 3 maybe. Do the first round, the quarterfinals, and then do semifinals, 3rd place, and grand finals. And there's another first down. They're at the 40. Timeout called by Boise State. Drop it back. Oh, finds an out route, but finds a little corner route. Hits him to the 25. A minute remaining for Boise State. Boise State seeing if they can do overtime. See if they can force overtime against Rutgers. We haven't had an overtime game since Purdue and Southern Miss. He's going for the end zone. He got it. That's a touchdown for Boise State. Boise State gets the touchdown. Now they just need to put an extra point to tie the game. But Rutgers have all 3 timeouts with 55 seconds remaining. And it's Austin Balt again. Just out all on his lonesome with one lonely Scarlet Knight chasing him down. Boise State needs an extra point to tie. Will we force? Are they going to force a tie game? And the answer to that question is yes. We are tied at 17. Tied at 17. Here they go. Gets to the 20. 51 seconds. It's possible they could get a long-range field goal out of it. He just need a field goal. Drop it back. He's going to go to the middle. Finds a man open the middle. Rutgers will call a timeout. They have 2 remaining. With about 46 seconds remaining, they are at the 33-yard line. Boise State's butts are on the line. They are on the line. Drop it back. He's going to go for the middle again. But he drops it. Good defensive play from the Broncos. Boise State. .42 seconds remaining. Will Rutgers will claim victory, or are they going to rely on overtime? We don't know. We have 42 seconds to find out. Drop it back. He's going to the middle. Finds open, but he drops it again. Another Rutgers receiver drops it. This is madness. That is absurd. They were good passes. It's just Boise State's just delivering them hard enough hits to have the ball knocked out of their hands. Middle again, same difference. Oh my goodness. So now 4th and 10. We have overtime. We will have overtime. We could. 17 apiece. And he will be stopped at the 33, same as Rutgers. So it was different from each side. 26 seconds. Remember, Boise State won with 25 seconds remaining. And Rutgers with the 4th sack of the day onto Boise State. Fourth sack of the day. Second sack, too. Are they going to go? Are they going to take a knee? And ladies and gentlemen, we have overtime. We have overtime in between Rutgers and Boise State. So, here we go. So, we're the first overtime. So, let's see who will get the ball first. Because remember, the ball possession is tricky in overtime. Boise State won the toss. What are they going to do? Boise State will play defense first. So it will be Rutgers and Boise State, then Boise State and Rutgers. So it's an ABBA pattern in overtime. It took me a bit to figure that out. But here goes. Rutgers starting off with a sack. 4th sack for Boise State. Each team has 4 sacks coming in today. This has been a physical battle between Rutgers and Boise State. Physical battles. Even though Rutgers was the only one who committed a turnover after throwing an interception to Boise State, that resulted in the touchdown. If it wasn't for that, Rutgers would have probably won. 2nd and 18. Rutgers, they got to make a miracle. And here comes a little crossing route. If you make up some yardage, plus 5 on top of it. So now you're 3rd and 5. From there, your field goal is about like, I would say, a 38-yarder. Not too terrible, not too bad. But you need a first down to the 25. Sending out to Monangai. He gets a first down. He will be down at the 10. So it will be 1st and goal now for the Rutgers. The glorious Rutgers. The glorious Rutgers. Overtime is always something beautiful in sight. So there goes Monangai again. And he will get a gain of 5. So they can take as much time as they can. But man. Every yard matters. Every yard counts. Okay. Oh, he's going to do a screen, and he's going to run up to it. No, he will get 2 at the 3. Rutgers has pretty much one more chance. If not, I bet the AI will go for a field goal, which I don't think I agree. You're going to try to risk it for the biscuit. But still, it's high risk, high reward. Let's see, drive it back. Goes in the middle, and that's a touchdown for Rutgers. Right on the goal line. And Rutgers takes the lead. They will take the lead for now. For now. Ian Strong has strong enough hands and a strong enough body to maintain control of the ball. Here we go. Rutgers needs to kick the extra point to tie it. Well, to go up by 7, so Boise State can't take the lead afterwards. And the kick is up, and it's good. 24-17, with Boise State having themselves another chance. So Boise State elected to choose defense first, but that did not work well for them, so now their backs are against the wall here. Drop it back, Madsen. He's going to go to the left side, gets caught with a gain of 8. The winner will go to the grand finals of the one-state college tournament. Rutgers and Boise State duking it out. Fist, mano y mano. Boise State needs 2 more yards to stay alive on this drive. They have 3. Genty. As I figured, gets to Genty, gets the first down, he breaks the tackle. Oh, but he's almost got a touchdown. They're literally right there, just 1 yard short. 1 yard short. And Boise State could force the second overtime if they make the PAT. Yeah, he was really close. That was like less than half a yard. Did they give it to Genty? They will give it to Genty, and he runs in. That is touchdown to Boise State. Bless you, Cat. So now, with this extra point, Boise State will extend into 2 overtimes. Bless you, Cat. You're really sneezing. So now, Boise State needs to kick this. They have to kick this extra point. It is a must for them to win. So no matter what happens, if they miss this extra point, and that is good at 24. So now, no matter what happens, guys, this game will be the most. This game will have the most points combined in all the CPU tournaments I have done, because a record right now was 48 between Mississippi State and Southern Miss in the last quarterfinal of the Tank Bowl tournament. Right now, we're gonna get more than 48, guaranteed. And off the Genty with the speed, trying to make a spin move, but he does get the first down. So in 2 overtimes, so this is his overtime number 2. So if you get a touchdown, you have to go for 2. You have to go for 2. So right at the 15. Drop it back. He's going to throw a check down to one of his receivers. That was about 2 yards short, so inside the 6. So here we go. Second down and 2. Second and 2. Hand out to Genty. And Genty made it just enough to get to the first goal, to first and goal. We have 3 games remaining after this one. We have one more semifinal. We have a third place matchup, and we have a grand final matchup. This is the first semifinal. And this is already cooking off to a great start in the semifinals. More will come, ladies and gentlemen. More will come. Oh, Wildcat formation with a jet sweep, and Boise State with the touchdown. And they will need to go for 2 now. Yes, they're up 30-24, but they got to go for 2. That is a rule. And this is the first time we have seen a team scoring 30. This is the first time we have seen a team in Lightning's tournament that a team has put up 30. So now we have 54 points combined. So now they had to go for 2 here. They're going to hand out to Genty up the middle, and they got 2 points. So they are up by 8. 32-24, Boise State. Rutgers has one last shot now to extend into 3 overtimes. Dropping back. He's going to check it down on the right side. He will step out of bounds with a gain of 3, even though there was plenty of room that he could go for. Just straight bully ball. Dude, all by Genty. Yep. Rutgers still has a chance, but it is really tight. This game has been really tight. It's been is the official highest scoring games. And they got nothing. Pretty much nothing on that play.
Everything about this play tells you about today's offenses and what they're asking out of their running backs. You can't just be a guy who runs.
So 2 more chances now for Rutgers in 2 overtimes. 3rd and 7. They had to get to the 15. Oh no. Oh no. There's the 5th sack. Oh no. It's 4th and 19 for Rutgers. Oh no. No, not Rutgers. No, Rutgers can't go out like this. No. They have one more play. They can't take a sack like that. You can't take a sack like that. No. Here we go. Last play potentially. 4th and 19. Going deep. Bats down. That is game. Boise State survives another day. They will play at the grand finals. What a battle. 2 overtimes it took with Boise State to knock down Rutgers. 32-24. So now, this game is now the highest scoring game so far in these tournaments. And Boise State will go to the grand finals in this one College State tournament. Unbelievable. Look at that. That is just unbelievable. Like, look at the stats. Even on first downs, mainly. Rutgers had them on total yardage. Boise State had them on the ropes on the rushing yards. They ran the ball 23 times, only got 34. Sad. Passing yards. Boise State didn't even pass that much. That interception took him down. That interception was a game changer because that led to a touchdown in the second quarter. What a game. What a freaking game. 32-24. We will see Rutgers again one more time for third place. We will see them again one more time. But for third place, we have another semifinal that we're going to need to do. We have, representing the number 2 seed of the conference, of this tournament, Missouri, going up against representing the 6th seed of the tournament, of the Big Ten, Nebraska. And they have a big rivalry. Battle for the victory bell. Because these teams were used to be in the same conference, the Big 12. And here we are, Nebraska and Missouri. Let's go and get it. Second semifinal. Let's take this to, where is it? The Orange Bowl, baby. The Orange Bowl. All right. Yeah. I think we are good. All right. Let's go ahead and do it. Nebraska and Missouri. The winner will face Boise State in the grand finals. The loser will face Rutgers for third place. And I know just the place where we can settle it. I know one place we can settle it. We did the Potato Bowl last time. Feel like we need to change the scenery. You know? We need to change the scenery. So Nebraska taking care of business against UConn, and Missouri surviving after almost choking a 14-0 lead over Wisconsin. So Missouri has some pride on the line. Looks like Missouri will get the ball back. We'll get the ball first. And that is how we're going to start in the second semifinal. And Missouri will stop at their own 20. Yeah, we'll stop at their own 20.
The Missouri Tigers offense comes on the field first today. And here comes one of the elite running backs in all of college football. When he gets the ball in his hands, it's just hold your breath time, Kirk. He's been electrifying.
He sure is. The embodiment of a superstar.
And then here comes, oof. There's a good tackle for loss for Nebraska right there. Here comes the screen. Not going anywhere again. What the freak? Drop them back. And there's a... Oh, nope. Does not get it. And that is a 3 and out for Missouri. Nebraska's defense is standing strong. The battle for the victory bell. Taking it to the big stage. Taking a rivalry matchup to the big stage. It cannot get any better than that. It cannot get better than that. Gonna keep it. He's gonna keep it to himself. He gets more yardage. He gets to 44. Dude ran for 14 yards. He just ran that thing. He's gonna hand us off again. The run game is there now. 12 yards. We have 14-yard run and a 12-yard run for Nebraska. Things are looking good, and they're going quickly. They're being quick. And that is a gain of 5 right there. So right now they have yet to pass, but the run game is doing the work. And they're going to hand it off again, and only 2. Only 2. Finally, there's a pass. Just get sacked. Rip. That is a big rip. Oh, man, do you? They're going to punt it. They're just right. But wow. And out of bounds at the 14, so good field position from Nebraska, question mark? Ooh, there's a catch and run for the first down, and that is Luther Burden. I wonder where he's going to go. He's a good receiver. He's a really good receiver. Top-notch receiver. And Brady Cook is just cooking passes so far. 2nd down and 4 from Missouri. They're being quick, too. They are quick with it. Handing it off to one of the running backs. No first down for Missouri. Really fast plays from both sides of the ball, actually. You don't really see that much. More than 2. Another punt. So 3 punts already. 3 punts already. Gets past the 25. We'll be down to 27. Handing it off. Gets about 4. 4 rushes for 23 yards. Not too shabby. Ooh, an RPO. Oh, that's a beautiful RPO. That RPO they just did was freaking beautiful. That was beautiful. In the go, run up the middle for 7. 5 rushes for 30 yards, so he's averaging 6 yards a pop. 6 yards a pop. You don't get that much. He's dropping back, and he's going deep through the middle. Finds a missile. Oh, he dropped that? Bruh. Bro, right here dropping passes. Do it again. There you go. There you go. That's a first down to 10 from Nebraska. One thing I wish for college football to bring back on the video game, bring back mascot mode. Please bring back mascot mode. Please. Please. I beg of you to bring back mascot mode. Just bring it back. You know how many times there are some fans, like, heck, freaking Ray Nevaez wants it back. And lost 3 yards on the run. Ouch. And here comes a 4th and 4. You could kick a field goal from there, which is what they do. And that's going to be 49 yards. And it's the end of the first quarter right here. No scoring.
They didn't do much in the first quarter at all. As we get lined up here for quarter number 2, we'll see if the offenses can get going. They didn't do much in the
So 49-yard field goal for Nebraska. And that kick is... You missed that. No shot. You missed that. You missed that. Too much to the right, young bud. Too much to the right. Not good there, Bucky. So Missouri will take that advantage. Just checking it down to this receiver. He gets the first down. Gets down to the 48. That's a good gain from Missouri. And is off. Gets a gain of 2 right at midfield. Right at midfield. Cook is going to take it. He's going to drop it back. He's pretty much just drop it right back into the defensive lineman behind him. He's like, "Ooh, thank you for sending it back to me. Give me a hug. Give me a big old hug." But, come on. Third down to 19. They got it. They can't just... Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. That speed is unreal. Touchdown, Missouri. The speed from Luther Burden was unreal. They just said, go fast. And they did that on the 3rd and 19. Oh, my gosh. Oh my gosh. He just cooked that entire secondary. He did that against Wisconsin too. He did that against Wisconsin. Missouri takes 7-0 lead over Nebraska. Oh my goodness. My goodness. First and 10, drop it back. And about a yard short, that's what I assumed so too. Literally about inches away, maybe 2 feet in fact. And he tried to throw it away. Nowhere. Lost so many. So 3rd down and 2. Nebraska in shambles. Going deep. Oh, he almost had a guy. He had a guy. So close. So close. Almost blocked. Past the 40. Wow, all the way to the 39. That was a big punt. Go to the middle. There's Luther Burden. He gets the first down. And up the middle, nowhere, gets to the 50. Because he's going to throw a little screen and gets the first down. Missouri is extending their drives. He took advantage of the missed field goal. They took advantage of a missed field goal. Dun, 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 dun. Play fake, a little bootleg, goes for the end zone, and he got, wow. That is touchdown again for Missouri. They are dominating Nebraska. Dominating Nebraska. Right now, they're going to have another 14-point lead over a Big Ten school. Another deep pass. The passing game is real for Missouri. It's for real. $14-0. 14-0. Nebraska has to come up with something. They had to come up with something. Didn't even make it to the 20. Gonna just stand back there, take a knee. That's how bad it got. Could have just ran it, but what ifs? Oh my Lord. Second and 1. He's driving back. He's going to the middle. Finds a man. To the 35. Timeout has been called. Dude keeps dropping back. He just lost 13. 13! What are you doing? Dun 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 bum bum. Play action. He's gonna go in the middle. Picked up 21 on the play. He gets a first. That's good for Nebraska. You got a first. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, there's an open man, and he gets out of bounds at the 33. This is good. This is really good so far. Oh, my. Nebraska. Are we going to see the same script as we saw between Missouri and Nebraska? Dropping back. He's going to go. Oh, no! He gets picked. Oh, the Missouri dominating on both sides of the ball. That drive, they got 2 sacks alone, and they got a pick on that drive. Are you kidding me? That was a left end, no shot. 35 seconds and 3 timeouts. He does get a pass to the 31. But now they got to hike it quick. Let's see. There's a screen, and now we'll do it. And we are at halftime, 14-0. They prevented Nebraska to score. 14-0. Luther Burden has been dominating.
Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Thanks, fellas. The end of a very entertaining first 2 quarters of football. And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man.
Like, look at that. Just
The kids
outrunning just everybody.
to go across the middle, but that he
What more can you do, right? What more can you do?
a deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one,
Here comes the punt again.
I don't know about
They get it from the 2.
ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys.
Got past it. At least he got to the 21.
That's where the drive will start.
Nebraska could have had a touchdown, but they threw a pick. Bad one, in fact.
First play of the second half to keep it on the ground.
And with only 1 gain.
After a short gain,
Great start. That's a fantastic start.
running back with the football.
Getting yardage. They had a good first drive, and then they did nothing with it.
Down. The offense desperately needs a conversion here.
They had a good first drive, and they just did jack all.
Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Off to the
Oh my. Almost picked again. That was almost picked again. And here we go again with the punt. And to the 39, first down and 10.
by this punt coverage team. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Looking out throwing here to start the drive.
Going to the middle with the check down, gets a gain about 9. They're around midfield now. They're just making. They're trying to run up the score again.
Keeping it on the ground here.
And no gain there. No gain.
Nothing. Important third down play coming up. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground.
Does get the first down. Missouri taking the time.
First down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Looking down.
First down and 10. What does Cook do? He's going to make a dance move. Show you that he can ballet just for a gain of 8.
Solid gain on that pass. Pass caught. Second down. One man to the backfield.
They're running it, but only lost a yard.
For a loss of 1. Crucial third down play coming up.
A crossing route of a tight end, and that is the first down from Missouri. Again. Taking up all that time. All of it.
This is where you trust the quarterback to make a good decision, an accurate throw. He does it, you convert, and you keep working that clock.
Play action. Quick throw to his receiver.
Oh, bad down, incomplete.
And near to break the pass up. So second down after the incompletion.
Batted down, incomplete.
Offense looking to throw the ball.
And Cook finds his receiver. 2 to 15. They are slowly but surely. They're going to put this game away over Nebraska.
This wide receiver has it all. We know about his leaping ability and his speed. But what I've seen today is the precise route running. Another example of it there, and the timing with
And they're going to just
receiver.
huddle up. They have the ball. Well, Nebraska had the ball, but it was a quick 3 and out from Nebraska. A quick one. Dropping back. Goes over the middle. Oh, I thought he was going to catch it when it was tipped. That would have been awesome. That would be awesome. And here comes a run. There's another first down. So first and goal for Missouri. I start to feel tired for commentating over this. We're almost 4 hours into this. And gets nowhere. He's stuck at the 5. Okay, they go for a touchdown. And that they do. Touchdown Missouri. Domination throughout this entire game. Just pure domination. What else can they do? This Missouri team is really good at this football thing. Don't we agree? I think we can agree on that. Bless you. And that kick is up and good. Missouri's up 21-0. I don't think we have this much of a blowout. I think the largest victory was by 17 at the grand finals of the Tank Bowl when Purdue beats Kent State 24-7. And is off to his running back, and the running back just gets nowhere. Just nowhere. Just stop doing the run game. You're not going to get anything out of the run game. Just stop. Get some help. You need your Lord and Savior. And how did you miss that? How did you miss that? How did you miss that? You missed that? How did you miss that throw? There was no Tiger defender around him. None. Nobody. What are you doing, Nebraska? He's going for the end zone. And it was batted down. I thought he caught that. But it was batted down. Brady Cook might say, you know what? I'll freaking do it again. What? He actually did that. Holy moly. This Missouri team is on crack. They are on crack. Oh my goodness. They took some crazy pills. They took some crazy pills. And they got another touchdown. Holy crap. That's 4 passing TDs from Brady Cook. 27-0. Missouri. My jaw is dropped. I did not expect this to be like a freaking blowout. Boise State is like shaking their boots in preparation of Missouri right now. It was unbelievable. Oh my gosh.
And the return starts just inside the end zone. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And Nebraska's offense is back out on the field. Last time was a quick
Job and back. Nebraska, they're not going to do much. Yeah, they got a first down, but I still think they're not going to do much. How are you going to come back 28-0? There's no way you're going to come back from that much. Sorry, that's just not how it goes.
play action here on first down. Looking for the wideout. He pulls in
Damn, he caught that. We end the third. We're at the end of the third, but freaking Missouri just putting a beat. Yeah, exactly what Chris Prowler said. Putting a beat down. Like, look at that statistically.
as we enter the fourth quarter, let's see if this game can get a little bit more competitive.
Yeesh.
The first and 10 play coming up for the offense. Back to pass. It's Wyola. Tries the right with a quick throw.
Oh, that was almost a pick. That could have been a pick 6.
For a takeaway, they're one of the star players on this defense. Couldn't make it.
That would have been a pick 6.
Second down, we're going to throw it. Let's it fly.
Around the middle, incomplete. 3rd and 10.
Freshman mistake. Lucky that it's incomplete. Challenging spot for the offense. It's 3rd down and long from the 45. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down.
And the quarterback just, nope. 4 sacks. Domination on both sides of the ball.
That's another sack by this defense. They've done such a great job of preparing a plan to get ready for the
Just pure domination. Just pure domination. That's all you can say.
So down by multiple possessions here. The offense will try to convert here on
4th and 16. Dropping back. Going deep. Best not to pick it off. And Missouri could just add more to the wound. Right here. Look at that. Just Nebraska has quit. They have quit. Nebraska mainly just quit. So throw out of bounds. He found nobody. Gets tackled with a gain of 1.
Now it's 3rd and short from the 22. You expect this is 4-down territory. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down.
He's just standing in the pocket. Menacingly. Oh, you're literally inches. And the field goal is up, and it's good. 31-0. Done to 31-0. 31-0. Nothing. That's 21. We have never seen a blowout like this. Big time. And that's the play action. He's going to go deep. Almost caught it. It was tipped and it was almost caught. Drop it back. He's going to go to the middle. Incomplete. But yeah, I think we have determined who's going to play for 3rd place and who's going to play for the grand finals. So 3rd place, grand finals, we're going to have Missouri versus Boise State. And you find his target, but you're not getting 31 points in 3.5 minutes. That is just... Sorry, that is just impossible. It's not going to happen.
And a drive like this, who knows what it could do for you? Maybe get points on the board, maybe not able to come back in this game, but man, it could really help you down the road as far as showing what your character's about and how you're not giving up.
Grab down the middle. It's Banks. He uses his speed to pick up solid yardage.
And they picked up to the 40. Throwing it in the middle. Nebraska avoided a shutout.
Well, there's something, Chris, we haven't seen much from this offense all day. Finally, a big play downfield.
They could avoid an upset. Oh, not an upset. They could avoid a shutout. And if that Nebraska does, there's a touchdown from Nebraska. But it's too late. It has been far too late. You're down by 31 possessions. You're down by 31 possessions. Might as well just go for 2 at this point. maybe. No, I'm just going to go for the extra point. So 31-7. Go for the onside kick. I mean, I guess. At least they're showing fight. Oh, he touched it, and Nebraska got it back. Okay. I mean, it's not like it's going to matter, but okay. A Missouri player touched it, and okay. The Missouri player literally touched it, and Nebraska got it back. Got a player open, out of bounds. Again, not like it's going to matter. Missouri definitely wins it. Drop it back again. He's going to throw it in the middle. Well, gets it to 20. Gets a timeout. Drop it back. He's going to go for the end zone probably. Yep, he's just going to decide to run right into a Tiger player. Bum bum ba dum bum ba bum bum. Nebraska. Oh, Nebraska. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Throws it out of bounds. Jeez, 3rd and 22. In the middle, the speed will do it. He gets the first. Oh my goodness, he made a spin move. That's another touchdown from Nebraska. That was another touchdown from Nebraska. Now they're down by what, 18? They got another touchdown. They scored They scored both touchdowns in the 4th quarter. But that spin move, that was nasty. That's a nasty move. And it's that time where they got to get 2-point conversions off of it. So they could be down by 2 possessions. Which it does. Now it's a 2-possession game, 31-15. Nebraska has to get another onside kick. And Missouri will get it. Will get this one. It'll be nice to see another one, but not this time. Not this time. Nebraska. At least the mascot can dance. At least he can dance. Another timeout. Yep, that'll do it. They're going to take the knee. Missouri will win. 31-15. They will officially face Nebraska. Well, they will officially face Boise State in the grand finals. 31-15. It was mainly a blowout. It was mainly a blowout. Right there. Brady Cook just dominated. The victory bell will belong to Missouri. So, we have 2 more games left. I'm still tired. Look at the stat lines. It was just domination. They have equal first downs, but even total yardage. Just, oh my gosh, Nebraska has more because they got sacked so many times. So many times. But yeah. All right. We have a third place matchup in our hands. Rutgers versus Nebraska. Let's go ahead and do this. Rutgers, where are you at? 10. Rutgers. You are the 5th seed. And you're the 6th seed, Nebraska. There we go. Nebraska and Rutgers. And I know where we're going to take them for third place. We're going to here. Myrtle Beach Bowl. This is where third place will take place in this tournament between Nebraska and Rutgers. We're going to the teal field. I think the team in red is going to win, guys. I think that's who I think is going to win. Look at that glorious teal field. The Rutgers Scarlet Knights. Oh, baby. This is what we have here. I am excited. Nebraska and Rutgers third place, and then we have a grand final. The Myrtle Beach Bowl. Hell to the yes. And Nebraska will take it first. Third place matchup with a Big Ten rivalry. How could it get better than that?
And here he is. Let me tell you about this wide receiver. He is a route-running DB, toasting, pass-catching, touchdown scoring.
Dropping back. Going deep already. That was picked. Holy crap. First play. And Nebraska gets picked off by Rutgers. What? That's unbelievable. He just picked this off. Ready. It's a defense. They got to tackle for loss there. Second and 1. Dropping back. He's going to go to the middle. Finds his receiver. That's Hill. Well, Hill was a tackle, but still, first down for Rutgers. Teal Fields for the win. We love every second of it.
Now inside the 20, 1st and 10 from the 18.
Driving back. Where are we going? Where are we going? Got some Manon guy. He gets the first down. He gets the first down. Look at that. There's nobody on the field. I don't know why you don't actually see the players on the field when they do overhead shots. I mean, it's pretty. Don't get me wrong. But, come on. For the purpose of the game, you need to have at least players out there. Oh, that's easy. First down. First down. Touchdown, Rutgers. That's an easy touchdown. All of that turnover. Nebraska. Off to a bad start. Off to a bad start. Bum bum ba bum ba bum ba bum bum boom. And it is up and it is good. Bum 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 bum. 7-0 Rutgers, Nebraska. Don't throw it again. Just don't do it again. Oh, wow. So, I just got news. Bill Belichick's the head coach of North Carolina. His team is going to be on primetime on Monday night against TCU. It's a big run from Nebraska. But interesting. Interesting thought from Monday for Labor Day. Interesting decision. It's an interesting choice, indeed. He's going to hand this off like a little end around, but gets nowhere. Bum, 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 ba-dum. And there's the first down from Nebraska. There you go, Nebraska. You're finally learning how to move the ball. Frank, congratulations. Congratulations. I only get it 2 right there. Dun, 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 dun. That man. 2 minutes left of the first. They're going to hand this off to the running back, and nothing. Rutgers showing dominance on the defense after picking off Nebraska. Yeah, there was nowhere to go. Yeah, if they can't convert, you're done. Nope. Got him. Freaking got him.
Really good job by the defense being physical, understanding the situation in the game. The ball's going to come out quick. You know that. Go make the tackle.
And the kick is up. That's a long field goal. Then Nebraska got it. Nebraska got it, and it was good. It was good. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. So 7-3. Now, Rutgers still has the lead. But Rutgers still needs to maintain control of it.
So they are lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3 spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down.
Bum, 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 bum. To the 20, and that's it. And the first down again, folks. And the first down for Rutgers. They are moving the ball efficiently. They are moving it efficiently. 7-3. What does Rutgers do? He's going to go to the middle. That's a first down. Oh my goodness. The passing game for Rutgers is just on point. On point. This might be, they could do one more play before the end of the first quarter. Pump fake. And he's going to throw a left side. Oh, he got him in. The speed is too much. Touchdown, Rutgers. Apparently, Nebraska has a thing of not catching speedy receivers. Apparently so. That was just wow. That was unbelievable. Scoring 14 in the first. That is interesting. That is a great start for Rutgers. Really great start for Rutgers. Look at that. 94 passing yards. I mean, Nebraska is like just no offense for Nebraska. They only got a touchdown. They only have a touchdown because it was garbage time. Oh my gosh, it's so weird. Everybody's like moving at the same time. What could you do about that? I would not have done anything about that. Only barely past the 15. How can you answer? A little screen pass. That was a quick one, too. But only got 4 off of it. A safety, of course, to make it one possession. Holding. Ineligible. Oh. Illegal man downfield. No, that's not good. Illegal member downfield. That was not good. A draw that ended up going nowhere. And eligible member downfield will put Rutgers, will put Nebraska backwards. Putting them backwards, no good. So you drive it back. Yes, sack all the way back at the 5. Oh my gosh. They're going to put Rutgers at a great field position. They're going to put Rutgers at great field position. Are you serious? Oh my goodness. Right at the 50. But he gets down to the 44. But Nebraska territory. They have a short field to use. Look at this. Rutgers was so mad with that loss of Boise State. They're taking it out on Nebraska. That is how mad they are. That's how mad they are. Oh, looks like my cat was out. Middle again. Almost a touchdown. If he just breaks off that tackle. That is just... And for some reason, the game decides it wants to lag a little bit. For some reason. Getting in-game lag for some reason. I'm doing solo, dang it. Touchdown. That was easy. Just outspeed him. And like that, Rutgers takes the lead, 20-3. How they only beaten UConn, and right now, Nebraska is keep on getting destroyed. They are getting destroyed. How is that even possible?
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
See, sometimes there's just certain games that you just don't expect.
Quick strike offense on that
This is one of them.
drive. And it was capped off with the 8-yard run. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
Bum 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 bum.
Let's see if he can make a play on the return. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives. And you got to find a way to...
Yes, it's a gain of 2.
The passing game is obviously the easiest way. Jesse, put more speed on the field, find those guys down the field. You know they're frustrated too because they felt like
Bum 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 bum.
get some points on the board early. This one, they just haven't been able to connect on those opportunities. But I like David's idea. Maybe move some guys around and see if you can create some better one-on-one matchups.
There's a screen, but there is a tackle. 2-minute warning now.
Work to do to pick up that first down. You've got a third and manageable, backed up in your own end, but convert here and you get some momentum. They'll try to get it through the air.
He was going in the middle, and he held on to it. They're still in it somehow. They are still in it.
There's got to be a sense of urgency for this offense right now. They're trailing. They're going to be kicking off to open the second half. So they need points. They need to go tempo. Maybe that last first down gets them a little bit of confidence.
They're still in it. So first down and 10.
Through the air, it's Rayola. Pocket starts to collapse.
And there's a first down past 50. Gets down to the 47.
They finally get him to the turf at the 47. They have just 3 measly points on the board, but trying to cobble a little something together here before halftime. Yeah, make something happen. And listen, if I'm this defense, I want to keep them right. He wants to throw it again.
He throws down the middle. Okay, so Nebraska's having some more offense.
Now they can start to smell it with the first down at the 31. Could that be the play that finally
Oh my goodness, somebody is watching this friggin' Sonic movie on their friggin' DS. That looks so bad. That was so bad. And down the middle again for Nebraska. Timeout has been called.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed after he made his break? He was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
Robin back.
Coming after it.
Oh, and he took a sack. Oh my goodness, Rutgers and that defensive lineman.
We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. First down, sack.
What the freak is wrong with Nebraska?
He's looking to throw. Caught near the
He does get caught. He gets closer, but it's not going to be enough. I will say that for that much.
gain. Now it sets up third down. And wait a minute.
Because what are you down by? 18?
Go for it on fourth down anyway, so it really
You're down by 18.
little chunk. Now we get to go have some fun. This will be the
Third down to 20.
but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field.
Drive it back. He might go deep. Nope, he's going to decide to check it out of bounds. Okay. At least try, maybe?
Nice job by the defense there, mixing up
At least friggin' try.
long in field goal range. They go zone coverage, so
I go a field goal here. That's a 46-yarder.
Field goal here on 4th down.
That's a 46-yarder.
Already ended with a field goal. They'll try to
And that kick is no good. Yeah, Nebraska continues to disappoint. Of course, they continue to disappoint. Way off to the right. Way off to the right so much that it clipped through the state. It clipped through the stands.
And the Rutgers offense heads back onto the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse. No doubt. Everything their play call.
Robin back. The Rutgers. Those are out of bounds. But at least better than getting sacked.
Let's just keep plowing it on until they find an answer. It doesn't take this defense a lot of time to get to the quarterback, man. They've got speed all over the place. They hit him so quickly.
He dropped back. Is he gonna... There's flag. It might be holding. Oh, it's roughing the passer. Roughing the passer. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nebraska is really just screaming themselves right now. Second and 5. I like the drums. I do like the drums. Please don't copyright me. I did everything I can to make sure. I turned off the music. I turned off the stadium speakers so we don't get copyright. I swear. Down the middle. Oh, got the man. Are they not going to call timeout? Are they not going to call timeout? Oh my gosh. Call timeout. Please. Okay, I was about to say, if they let this clock run out, and they don't do a damn thing about it, I was going to freak. I was literally going to freak. And he got it. Going to halftime, 24-3. 24-3. With a choppy frame rate field goal. It's beautiful. A choppy frame rate field goal. Only 1 second remaining. I thought it was already 4 seconds done.
So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer.
Whee! All right. Halftime. 24-3. Nebraska. Rutgers is continuing the business of what Missouri's been doing to Nebraska. Just blowing out. Just blowing them out of the water.
Better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking crew. The kid's been everywhere, and I love how he's willing to go across the middle, but that he also has the jets to burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats.
Let's see.
Back to Reese and the guys for the second half of the Myrtle Beach Bowl.
So Rutgers with a kick field goal. And you will start at the 16.
Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Rutgers has it back. They'll send the offense back onto the field. He'll do it himself.
And the quarterback seeming that to himself. Only 2 yards. I mean, right now, just take your time. Don't bother. Just don't bother rushing. What? Just don't bother rushing. You know? Just don't bother rushing. Just take your time. You're up by 3 possessions. Take your time. If you are Rutgers, the AI. Oh, that almost got picked off. Almost got picked off.
A mental error. That should have been intercepted. Don't love the decision by the quarterback.
The 3rd down and 8.
Third and long coming up here.
Drop it back. Where is he going to throw it to? Down the middle, on the left. And he got it. Rutgers just fighting for 3rd place. Fighting for 3rd place. Yes, sirree.
Changed the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
1st and 10 from their own 44. Rutgers is moving down the field with efficiency. Like a 6-yard pass there at the 50, right at the 50. Down at the 50. Yeah, you're supposed to create. Well, of course you have to create space. You need room for your own self. Gotta have room for your own self. I was about to say, try to throw it 8 right there. And Colleague Amanda's just hit 200 yards of passing right today. He has been throwing all over the field today. Just throwing all over the place. Play action. He catches it, misses a tackle. He gets to the 20. Man. Effective passing. Effective running. And what do you get? Just dominate your Big Ten rival. That is definitely the equation that everybody likes. The non-guy and only got 2. He did throw that just a little bit far back. He threw that a bit far back. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, if you're going to have success when you throw it outside like that, you're going to need some more blocking and better blocking downfield. Give the defense credit, though. They were able to rally and made a tackle.
1st and goal now for Rutgers. Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Is it 2 high safeties? And then you know instinctively where your best throw, where your highest percentage completion is based on what type of zone coverage it's going to be.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
They're trying to run the ball on 1st down, guys, but just nothing doing up front. Their offensive line got blown up on that play. There was nowhere for that guy to go.
2nd down and goal right at the 10. Let's see. Rutgers. Oh, an RPO. Only gets 3 on the. Only gets 3. But better than nothing. Hey, kitty. He gets 3 on the run. Oh, on the run. Yeah. Dropping back. Is he going to throw? Oh, here's Managa in the middle. Easy. On that angle route, or the Texas route. Rutgers gets, I believe, 27 now. Well, they actually get 30 on the board now. Wow. Rutgers is domination. Domination. They're about to tie with Missouri. Well, Boise State had 32. That's the most points scored by one team so far. But we have no idea if Rutgers is going to break that record in the tournament. Don't know. Meow. 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 Kitty go meow. Kitty go meows, everybody. Kitty will always go meow.
Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. He leaves
He comes a run, only gets a gain of 3. I feel like Nebraska's going to do another garbage time. I feel like Nebraska's going to do another garbage time touchdown. Oh, they finally score, but it really doesn't friggin' matter at that point, you know? It doesn't matter. There's a screen, and he managed to break off the tackle. Well, only for 4 yards, though. Only for 4. So we might have one more play before we get to the fourth quarter, while Rutgers will finish him away. And just a yard short, and that will take us to the end of the third. 1 quarter away, and we have one more game with the grand finals between Missouri and Boise State. See, look at that. Look at that. Rutgers domination on all fronts. And then, of course, Nebraska will go for it. Because they had nowhere to go. Well, they did not get a check down. No check down. All right, so I don't think I highly doubt Nebraska's going to make a comeback happen. I highly doubt it. And you don't have to throw. He was getting sacked. That is second down at 10 already. So let's see here. He is. Wow, he did not throw the ball off. Nebraska can't do anything on defense. At least not a shutout. You have a field goal. But because of the fact, because it was 17 and they made it to a 16-point game, right? So it's still Purdue. So the largest point of victory now is still Purdue over Kent State by 17. This is by 28. Still by 28. So 4th and 14. I mean, they have no choice but to go for it. But coming back, 28 points in about 3 minutes. It's just not happening. I'm sorry, but that is just not happening. See, just like that, because it just got picked. That's the second interception. He was close to taking. He was actually kind of close to taking it back for a pick 6. And he had, and that was his second too. So he got both interceptions today. 2-yard gain. Rutgers have a chance to break a record for the most points scored in 1 quarter. Well, not 1 quarter. For the most points scored in a single tournament game. They have a chance. They just need to kick a field goal to make it up to go to 34. Only a gain of 8, so that is 3rd and 2 for Rutgers. Oh man. So 34 is what they need. Boise State had 32. I don't think they're going to stand tall.
Movement here from the tight end.
They're going to snap it right before the 2-minute warning. They're going to pass it for the end zone. Incomplete. 2-minute warning now. Rutgers will definitely need to kick a field goal here because that was 4th down. That was 4th down right there. Oh, wow. They're going for it? Wow, so they're not going to do it. And Nebraska stopped them, so Rutgers will not break the record then. Rutgers won't do it. That is kind of shocking. I mean, I thought they were going to go for a field goal. Not how anticipated. And I don't know why that quarterback is throwing to players out of bounds, even though they're just open for a check down. I don't understand.
After missing the connection last time, it's 2nd and 10 from the 22.
And there's a big play. That's to the 47. But that's not going to matter anymore. But that's not going to matter.
I love this by the offensive coordinator because as the game goes along, you see how are they going to line up,
Dun, 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 dun.
what coverage do they like to play, and then you can take advantage. You say, all right, the corner route is open.
Oh, wow. So apparently the Texans have fired their team president. Interesting. Why would they fire him? Texans are doing all right. Why would they fire the team president? Maybe reasoning is not there yet. We'll probably have to wait. But hiring a team president, even though you only made it to the divisional round, that is, not sure what to think that. We just get a 1st down. I just want this game to end so we could go right into the championship, to the grand finals. So right at the 31. So well at the 40. Just soft coverage. Like, the Rutgers are playing zone coverage. That's not the best option to do. But I feel like regardless, this is the largest margin of victory that we have as of today in these tournaments. You know? Even with the time, does he get it? No, he's out of the 1. So close. Really close. Really close. Whereas Nebraska would have come up with these drives when it does matter. They come up with these drives where it doesn't matter. And incomplete as he was trying to throw for the end zone. Incomplete. 2nd and goal. Let's see. Nebraska. Are you going to at least get a touchdown, or are you going to walk away with nothing? And wow, knocked him out. Knocked him out and then the ball loose. Incomplete. So pretty much Nebraska has 2 chances. Two chances that don't freaking matter. Almost the 5-hour mark. He's just standing in the pocket. Bro was just standing there in the pocket. Just not doing anything. And mainly one more play. He had a flat open. But 31-3. Just at least not safety. There you go. I mean, they can't really kneel it, but there you go. 31-3. That's the largest margin of victory in these tournaments. But wow, that was like one of the most boring games I've seen. Just don't let Nebraska play unless you are playing against UConn, apparently. Because Nebraska was just utter trash. Utter trash in that game. Look at that. Just sad. Completely sad. Total offense. Just, we don't even see the rest of the stats. We just know how dominant that game was. Rutgers will take third. Nebraska will take third. But, ladies and gentlemen, the main attraction is right here. The main attraction. The grand finals. Over here, the number 2 seed of the tournament, representing the SEC, Missouri, as they take on the number 1 seeded Boise State. There you go, guys. Your grand final game is upon us. So here we go. Yes, I love to continue. Give me the national championship game. All right, here we are. The last game of the tournament, the grand finals, Missouri versus Boise State. Let's go freaking get it. Let's go get it. Missouri has been having an effective offense. Boise State has been cutting it close with these wins. They have been cutting it close. Big time. And yeah. Ooh. Here we go. National championship. The grand finals of the One State College Tournament. One State College Football Tournament. Who will join Purdue as a champion? Will it be Missouri or will it be Boise State? Let's find that out. Let's go find that out, shall we? Let's freaking get it. Didn't even make it to the 15. That's not good for Genty. Really not good for Genty. Right now, yeah, Boise State has gone on to 2 escape artist victories. They got escape with the Hail Mary. They escaped with the Hail Mary over Wyoming in the quarterfinals, and then they went to 2 overtimes toe-to-toe with Rutgers. And that is how they got here against Missouri. That is how they have gotten to this point. Missouri almost took the lead against Wisconsin. But they dominated on the field against Nebraska when Nebraska trying to make garbage time plays where it doesn't really matter the most. And here comes Genty with a run, and there's a big run from Genty. He gets to the 30. So right now, Boise State is utilizing that run game for Ashton Genty in the backfield. Who will join Purdue as one of the champions? I will try my best to not use repeated teams in these conferences, in these tournaments. And here comes Genty. Oh, what an escape. Oh, my goodness. What a big game from Genty. Broncos are not afraid to keep abusing Genty. They are not afraid to keep using him over and over. That little juke right there. Ooh, that was just icing on the cake right there. That was just icing on the cake. That is just how you do it. That is just how you do it, baby. Are they going to keep using Genty? He's audibling. No, he's not going to use Genty. He's going to throw it this time. And he dropped it. Just falling right out of his hands. Unfortunate. That was really unfortunate. That is really unfortunate for that receiver. You stick your gloves, Mike. You stick your gloves. And there's another run, but that's only going to gain of 3. That is only a gain of 3. So what's Boise State do on 3rd and 7? They have got to get to the 38. Well, midway between 38 and 37. Oh, indeed. Oh my gosh, he had a receiver. What? He had a receiver. He was open. He had a receiver. Are you kidding me? He had a receiver. How? Well, Missouri did enough to make Boise State punt it away. And he's going to punt that out of bounds at the 19. So Missouri in your offense. Our offense has been really good in this tournament so far. Well, can it match up to Boise State? Can it match up with Boise State? Dum bum dum 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 bum 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 bum. Here we go. 2nd down to 3 for Missouri. We're just watching fictional people just playing football out of pure entertainment, having matchups however we want. This is the whole purpose of doing this. Provide entertainment right here. The CPU tournaments is what matters a lot right here. So 3rd down and 4 for Missouri. So you might go, oh my gosh, he stepped out. There was nobody in front of him, and he stepped out because he threw it too far over to make him step out. So right there is a 3 and out for Missouri. What the hell? Fair catch at the 29. So here comes Boise State. We have 1:40 left. Both teams had a drive. Both ended up going nowhere. Those are checked down. It did Genty. He said Jaunty. I thought it was Genty. He said Jaunty. Ashton Jaunty. I think it's pronounced Ashton Genty. But, man, from the 42, Genty with a run. Just breaking off runs. He gets a gain of 5. 4 rushes, 44 yards. He is running 11 a pop right here. He is running 11 a pop. So 2nd down and 5. And he's going to throw a check down to the tight end, and the tight end gets some yardage. He gets to the 41. Unbelievable. Missouri just allowing these plays to happen. We could get one more play before we reach the end of the first quarter. And we have 3 more quarters left of this tournament. And Genty just bouncing off tackles. Look at him. He's too fast. Too fast. Just bouncing off players left and right. 65 rushing yards for Genty. The living highlight reel for Genty is for real. It's for real. And we are at the end of the first, as we are tied with no points. No points. So, at the 20 is Boise State trying to get the first points of the game. Hands it off to Genty. Genty only gets 2. So he gets only about 6 on, he gets 2 on the play, so he has 67 total yards on the run. So now it comes second down at 8 for Missouri. Play action, and he's going to go for the end zone, and he gets it. Boise State will strike first, making it 6-0 already with the lead over Missouri. Amazing stuff. Just amazing stuff. Bum 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 bum. I'm just humming randomly, I guess. So now 7-0 lead for Boise State over Missouri. Missouri needs an answer. Pronto. They need an answer pronto. And Missouri going to take it from the end zone. And we'll get barely past the 15. Barely past the 15. What's Cook do? He's going to hand this off. Gets yardage. Gets about 10. And that's the first down to the 27. Yeah, it's a first down. At least a solid start on the drive for Missouri. They have to find a response to the Boise State touchdown. Brady Cook trying to run it, but Boise State, former the Boise State, preventing him not to go anywhere. He just said, nope, you stay there. You stay right there. You are not going to move anywhere. You stay right there. Brady Cook, he's going to hand this off. Brady Cook, he's going to go deep. He finds his receiver. That's a first down for Missouri to the 43. 3:25 remaining. That is still a good amount of time for Missouri to respond back. But if they do score, that means Boise State could have a chance to respond back. They will respond back. Throws it in the middle again, and he got a diving. First down again for Missouri. Now they're at CPU champions. Who will it be? And we will have a game. We will have bowl games. Well, not bowl games. We will have a tournament of Well, Ray calls it a tournament of champions. Champions of champions. Maybe that's what I like to call it. Champions of champions. Who is the best of the best? Well, I just call it best of the best. Taking every winner and just duke them out. Either from 8 or to 16. Just depends how much I can fit in. And there's a running back. And then I might do like a little lottery system. I might just do pick a hat to represent who's going to be what seed they're going to represent, you know? And there's a 2-minute warning. But that's not until when we get way down the road. That is not until that moment. Definitely not until that moment. Brady Cook checks it down, and that's the first down. At the 11, so it's not necessarily a goal-to-go opportunity for Missouri. It's not that exactly. Not yet, anyways. And then up to the middle again, just 2 yards short of the first down, right at the 3. And that catch was made by Luther Burden. Made by Luther Burden, just a couple short. Couple short. And they're winding down the clock, so Boise State doesn't have a chance again. Drop it back, and he finds one of the receivers. He breaks off a tackle. He's a yard short now. He's a yard short. Missouri mainly has 2 chances if they want to. They got to get at least a first down so they can stay alive. And here he goes off the right side. No! He loses it. Boise State calls a timeout. Boise State calls a timeout. And Missouri will have to take their 3 if they make this field goal. Which they do. So we have a 7-3 contest here in the grand finals. Seven-3 contest. But Boise State still have a good amount of time left. They have 2 timeouts. They could extend the lead with either a field goal or a touchdown. We have seen Boise State pulling off these freaking miracles. And the miracles they have been pulling off is ridiculous. Ridiculous. I might add. They have 30, 31, 30, 29. Gets to the 27, so decent field position. Decent. In the backfield, he's going to throw. Ooh. Broken up, incomplete. 2nd and 10, 26 seconds remaining. Still have those 2 timeouts in their back pocket, just in case if they want to use them. Just in case they want to use them. See, drop it back. Is he going to throw a check down? Nobody covering Genty. And then Genty will get out of bounds at the 35. So that will stop clock. That will get Boise's time. That will save them a timeout. So they can freely go to the middle for a couple plays if they really want to. They could. They can if they want to. But they still have to keep on passing just in case something else happens. Oh, he got a man open. Keep going to the 10. And he's down inside the 10. Holy crap, nobody was covering that tight end running down the field. Boise State could get a touchdown right here. They could get a touchdown right here. I say call timeout. Call timeout. I feel like you got to call timeout like almost immediately so you have one more chance of trying to pass it before you kick a field goal. Which, unfortunately, that's what Boise State's doing. But hey, you take your points, you extend your lead, that's good enough. Field goal is good for Boise State, 10-3. 10-3, not bad for Boise State. Split down the uprights. Perfect. That is absolutely perfect. Honestly, that's perfect. Just how it should be. Just how it should be. And oof. And here we go at halftime. Get all state where you can so you can be protected from mayhem like me. That big play from Boise State just set the tone of where they at right now. 10-3, could have been 7-3, but blown coverage from Missouri got the answer for them to win. That was a good catch. That was a nice catch. And then now we have the second half. Missouri needs to find an answer to see if they could try and tie this game. See if they can come and try and tie the game. And they got to the 20.
Who represented Kentucky?
Who represented Kentucky? Unfortunately, we do not have any Kentucky schools here. These are the schools that only have one FBS team in a state. For example, Boise State's the only team in Idaho. In Missouri, well, they're the only team in Missouri before Missouri State from FCS joins in. But if you want to see the result of the previous game, feel free to rewind all the way back to the first quarterfinal. And you're all fine and dandy. You're all caught up. And here comes Brady Cook running free. Yeah. I know. But I will come up with a tournament that will represent Kentucky. I will make sure of it. I will keep that in mind. All right? I'll keep that in mind. I'll make sure I have Kentucky and Louisville in the mix.
Better win.
What do you say better win? That's a good prediction. Boise State got locked out a good bit. Boise State really had a little miracle runs. Right now, they are showing Missouri they are the boss. They are showing Missouri who is the boss. Second down and 3. Change of formations are audibling. For 3.5 minutes, they're going to hand this off, but get nowhere. They just lost 2 on the run. Sarandon guys are suggested we should do all the current, we should do members of the Pac-12. That's not a bad idea. Trying to figure out what can you do with Kentucky, though. Because there's only 3 schools for Kentucky. There's Kentucky, Louisville, and Western Kentucky. And I love Western Kentucky. I really like to see Western Kentucky do good. They're just so fun. Like,
Bluegrass eating contest.
The bluegrass eating contest. The bluegrass eating contest. Or chicken eating contest. That's a good one, too. That's a good one, too. I just have to think of what kind of tournament I could do to involve your Kentucky teams. And of course, you follow me on X, so I always post my stream schedules on there. If you guys want to follow me, feel free to do so.
Eating contest.
Ooh, beer cheese.
Drinking contest.
Ooh, beer cheese. Ooh, beer cheese. Like putting beer cheese onto soft pretzel. Oh my goodness, that sounds so good. Just like Ashton Genty running for a first down. Beer cheese on pretzels is so good.
My county invented it.
Your county invented it? Seriously? Really?
I tried the original.
The original. How did that taste? How did the original taste?
Yes.
How did the original taste? I'm curious. Beer cheese is delicious. That sounds so delicious.
Rate best on burger.
Ooh, on burger? Ooh, I have to try that. I love burgers, so I might try to find a place where they have beer cheese on burgers. Ashton Genty has 9 rushes for 87 yards. He is doing work. Just doing the work. Just doing the work. Doing the work. 1st and 10. Bootleg it to his left, and he's going to throw off the sideline. Not even what we were known for. Let's see. I see. Oh my goodness. I like going to a place where I know I can get myself a good burger. You know? I remember it's located in Virginia Beach. I forgot what that place is called, but I love their burgers. I have to look it up real quick. Let's see. 2nd down and 4 for Boise State. And there's a 1st down for Boise State.
Closed in deck 31 they wanted to cater.
Oh, wow. That's dang. They want to cater. Dang. That's unfortunate. That was already the end of the 3rd quarter. Boise State just making sure they have the ball the entire time. Man, what's that burger place called? I literally had it on the top of my head. Incomplete. I just forgot that place.
Beach this year stayed in Williamsburg though.
Me and my girlfriend, we stayed in Williamsburg too for the weekend. It was our anniversary trip. Nice place. It's a nice place. But avoid those areas because I heard a while ago that their parking lot caught on fire. Their whole friggin' parking lot caught on fire because there was stuff underneath of the sewer that were caught in the flames, and it just poof, it just blown up. It was scary. It was really scary. See, Maddox, he's got to run it. Does he get the first? He does get the first. Oh, my goodness. It's called Repeal Bourbon and Burgers. That's the burger joint in Virginia Beach. So damn delicious. Tried it for the first time. It was just so good.
Don't check things because they sound simple or will never happen.
Yeah. They sound simple, will never happen. Yeah, that is true. That is completely true. You think you saw that place too? But yeah, it was delicious. We also tried that Italian place that was kind of on the more expensive side. That was also really good too. The tight end, he stepped out at the 4, get a touchdown. I think Boise State will put the dagger.
I Googles that looks great.
Yeah, Repeal Bourbon and Burgers. Yeah, it's good. It's small. It's a small place. It's not a big restaurant by any means. No. It's not a big restaurant. It's small, but it's worth it.
It was great.
Oh yeah, there's a touchdown Boise State. There's a dagger. I think there was a pizza joint right next to it, I believe.
Small places always taste better.
Right? It's not, you can't just go big and make it better, right? Sometimes you want to get the small places a chance. Repeal Bourbon and Burgers, boom, right on the money. Right on the money. Oh my goodness, I don't know where. Oh, what's another good small place? I remember this place called Chicho's. Chicho's was good. Chicho's was a good place. Their pretzels are so big. But if you next time you go to Virginia Beach, right? Next time you go to Virginia Beach. All right. Well, if you answer this first question, do you like Buffalo Wild Wings? Like, do you love their wings? That's the first question for you. Do you like Buffalo Wild Wings? Because I like Buffalo Wild Wings. Buffalo Wild Wings, I love their wings. That's always like my little source of football.
I like them.
All right. If you want a local area version of that in Virginia Beach or that area, head to the Dirty Buffalo. The Dirty Buffalo. Spicy barbecue. It's all right. I tolerate spicy food, right? I tolerate. But there's a sweet spot, literally, no pun intended. When you eat something that is sweet and spicy, that is just perfect. I had the spicy barbecue sauce at the Dirty Buffalo. It's delicious. It is damn good. There's only 3 places. Oh my gosh, he was trying to, wow. He tried to hit a big pass, but he got sacked just in time. But there's only 3 places for the Dirty Buffalo. There's one in Virginia Beach, there's one in Chesapeake, and one in Norfolk.
Hot sauce cans and not feel it.
No frickin' shot. No, ain't no way, dude. There's just no way. Like, some of them just like, oh, it's too hot, and there's some of them just like, hot, 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 hot. And yep, there's Boise State winning it right there. They could just... Boise State's going to join Purdue. Like, bro, I could like eat a whole bag of Chester hot fries, and I didn't even need a drink because I love eating like Flamin' Hot Cheetos so much. Like, it's just like I'm so used to it. It's like I don't even feel the burning. It's EA running plays. Yeah, they're freaking passing. I don't know why they're passing. There's no need to pass. Stop it! You're making me nervous. You're gonna let Missouri have a chance, Boise State. Stop. Please stop. I beg of you, please. Just be normal for once. He's getting the Genty. Well, you should have at least given the Genty a little while back. That would have been highly appreciative. But, yeah, Dirty Buffalo, amazing wing place. Amazing. Oh, man, what's another one? What's it?
I ate almost a whole bag and got 1 sip of family-sized, didn't drink till like 20 freeze left, only drunk it because mouth was dry and had.
Oh my gosh. Looks like somebody here was really hungry. Just like how Boise State was hungry for points. Make it 20-3. Missouri just going out sad. After dominating on the offense, they just let Boise State just steamroll them. That is quite sad, in my part. Oh man, God, what other good places on there?
I was like 10 at the time, I think.
I was like 10 at the time. Oh my, you were at 10. Oh, speaking of which, there was another good place. It's like a nice little fancy place. And I gotta look this up. I hope I spelled it right. And he picked it off. Oh my gosh, Missouri, you are trash. You're the worst runner-up in Kent freaking State.
I know a great place.
What's your place? What's the great place?
Fresh set of downs for the offense.
It's
Gosh,
called
what's
Wendy's.
oh Wendy's? Oh Wendy's is nice. I do like Wendy's. Me and my girlfriend like Wendy's.
And he's able to find some room before they finally bring him down.
We like Wendy's.
Defense is going to have to mix up some looks because his back is having a monster day.
Local to Earth.
Local to Earth.
Got to do a good job locking in on him to negate his big playability.
Better than McDonald's.
And McDonald's. I have a soft spot for McDonald's. No, when I was young, no, here's the thing, right? When I was young, they used to have Southern style chicken sandwiches. And I was so disappointed. And man, I was so disappointed when they got rid of it.
So,
But I'm more like a quarter pounder person. But I do like every once in a while I get a spicy McCrispies.
everything.
Right? Like back in the day when they had frickin' McSpaghettis and McPizzas. Oh, dear lord.
In the one in Orlando. Orlando.
In Orlando? Really? In Orlando? What the? In Orlando? Are you out of your mind? And that'll do it. Boise State will win the one college state tournament. 20-3. I just gotta find that
I
place.
usually get a MC crispy or 2 cheeseburgers.
I'm just like, you know.
It's for the world's biggest McDonald's since it's there.
Oh, the world's biggest McDonald's. Oh, yeah, the world's biggest
It's
McDonald's. I just forgot what that place was called. Oh, my goodness. I probably got to go back because, man, it's been a while. Let's see if we can find it.
Old McDonald's was so good.
Right? Oh my gosh, remember the McDonald's, like when you had McDonald's inside of Walmart? That was the bomb. That was the stuff. It was so good.
$1 burger fill ya up.
Oh my gosh, right? Oh my goodness. It was that good. So good. Oh man, I gotta find that place. I'm not stopping until I find it. I'm not, hold on, because I really wanted to tell you what it's called. Because it's that good.
Oh yay, now I have to get a sub, which are still good in Walmart to eat, just isn't the same.
Yeah, it's just like Subways. I mean, like, it's like, yes, Subways and Walmart are alright. They're alright. However, it's just the McDonald's in freaking Walmart was just it was a bigger deal. It was a bigger deal back then. Let's see if I can find it. Really trying to see. Come on.
My Walmart doesn't even have a Subway. We have a bank nobody uses. I'm talking market side subs.
I don't even have Walmart. That is weird. Walmart with no Subway. What in the freak? Let's see. All right. One more restaurant that was really good. It's called Fire Brew. Fire Brew was good. I had like a smoky mushroom and onion burger, like with barbecue sauce and like Swiss cheese. Damn delicious. It was so good. Fire Brew Bar and Grill was so good. It was good. So there you go. But yeah, congratulations, Boise State, with the victory. So
That sounds great.
yeah, Fire Brew was so good. It was fantastic. It's a nice little small place too, and looks really nice. All right, so I've been pretty much doing this for 5.5 hours, so I'm gonna get off and rest my voice. My next stream will be the last Lightning Lounge for a while before the UFL comes around the corner, which will be for a long time until March. So catch me.
There's this national place but is only at tourist things called Dick's and it has great food and roasts you.
God bless. Commanders Eagles will be the final Lightning Lounge of this football season. I will see you guys then. Have yourselves a great rest of your night.